Yay, we're no longer buffering. Oh shit. I don't know why we kept buffering on the streams. Alrighty. Well, let's go ahead and get started, y'all. I'm already falling behind with repairs, honestly, as far as what I was supposed to have done by this time. It's already 12 noon. I don't have a whole lot, but I should have had at least 2 or 3 already done, especially with the time I came in. Yesterday, I replaced the the optical drive on this device, and it failed to play the game. At least I felt like it did. I don't know if I was impatient with it or what, but we're about to find out right now if in fact we were somewhat impatient with it. Let's see if in fact we were. Let me grab a controller here. Click controller. Yes, this is an Xbox One. It's an older console. Customer still wanted to get it fixed. You know, some people don't have $500, $600, $700 to buy themselves a newer console, so just stick with what they have. Okay. Let's see, will it read the game? Oh, it's not even taking the game in. Oh, there's already a game in there. Trying to push a game in there when there's already one in there. Okay, yeah, I didn't read the game yesterday. I hear it. I hear the game trying to read. Nothing's being read though. Alright, so definitely we need to replace the optical drive on this. Once again, we did replace it, but we must have had a faulty one. So we're going to go ahead and replace it again. And get the game out. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Did I get the game out? Got one of the games out. One of them's still in there. Come on. Yeah. Turn it off fully. Turn it back on. And let's see if it'll eject. There it is. All right, we got the game out. Let's get this thing opened up again. This customer, we did have to replace the shell. The shell they brought to us was completely broken. So we threw away their old shell. We replaced the shell entirely. Because the shell they had was just broken. Like this entire front was broken.
Incoming call.
Okay.
Incoming call.
Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you?
Yes. Do y'all look at PCs?
Yes, sir. We do offer PC diagnostics. We charge $250 to start off, not including parts.
Or just a diagnostic?
Yes, sir. Diagnostics takes time.
My PC like fell over and like it started making like a weird beeping noise and like now my like video doesn't want to come on. I'm trying to see like what that could be.
Yes, sir. Feel free to bring it in. We'll get you checked in, put it in as a diagnostics, and then we'll determine why it's doing that. Again, it does start at $250. Even if it's not repaired, $250 would be the minimum amount you'll end up paying for the time we would spend on diagnosing a PC.
And does that go towards the repair cost or no?
It does not go towards the repair cost. That would be additional if there's any parts that are needed. Alrighty.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Yo, bro, is there a way you can fix right hand PA controller? What's wrong with it? Is it drift? If so, yes. If there's anything else wrong with it, no. Parts for those VR controllers are not, unfortunately, available. Drift issues, that's the only repair we offer on VR Oculus, like MetaQuest and such. Any other type of repair, unfortunately, we don't offer, and that's only because parts are not readily available, to be honest. A lot of parts are not available. Some are. A lot of them are not. All right. You know what? Yesterday, I don't know if I mixed in these boards together. I'm wondering if this is the customer's board. And I'm thinking it's the donor board. I'm gonna try that out real quick because I don't remember if I accidentally mixed the daughter boards together. I may have. So one of the biggest mistakes I made when we were training my employee, and I taught him to do it the right way, and I go and get distracted. I remember I pulled him out, put him on my workbench, and when I came back, I couldn't remember which one was which. Seriously, they called me up front. Came back, and I couldn't remember which one was which. So I'm thinking maybe I grabbed the wrong board. Maybe. That could be a definite possibility. Have you taken apart handheld PCs like the Yes, I have. Multiple times, actually. We work on the ROG Ally handheld devices. As a matter of fact, I'm actually working on creating a diagnostics tool based on error codes and or solutions for a lot of devices. ROG Ally is one of them. It's going to help the tech community. It's going to have everything on there as far as the type of issues we see with a lot of these devices, error codes and such, and what the solution is. So I'm working on something like that. Hopefully I get it done in the next few months. You know, I foresee it taking me I don't know, roughly 6, 7, maybe 8 months to develop it. It's just a slow process because of the time I have available. Okay, thanks. Yes, I've heard the joysticks just stopped moving. Oh. If they just stop moving, it could be potentially that your joystick itself is bad. We won't know unless we replace it and then see if it works. The only way to test it though is utilizing your VR headset as well. After the replacement of the joystick. Alright, let's test to see if maybe we just grabbed the wrong optical drive yesterday. And I'm hoping that's what it is, to be honest. Because this optical drive was working before. And it just wasn't working afterwards. So I'm thinking maybe we just grabbed the wrong daughter board. I'm assuming, of course. I don't know if in fact that is the case. I'm still thinking that's the customers, but we'll see. I'm not even going to put this fully back together. I'm just going to leave it like this and test. I made the mistake of putting that other one together the first time and not testing before I oh, like, why is this thing not sitting correctly? And that's because we don't have the plastic on it. There you go. All right, let's test. Where the hell is it? There it is. You know what? Not working. Let me put this on. Okay. It's not gonna beep because we don't have a speaker on. So there's gonna be any beep sounds, but it should display for us. So long as I have the HDMI plugged in. There it is. Come on, come on, come on. It is easy to take apart for a beginner. Oh, you're asking if it's easy to take apart? It's not that difficult to take apart for a beginner. I don't know. I don't know what your skill sets are at. I know you said it's a beginner. It's just a few screws in the back. You take off the top shell. You've got your logic board towards the left hand side. There's a few screws. You just got to remember which screw goes where. You could potentially cause long screw damage. So you just have to create some sort of a layout as far as whenever you're taking out the screws, and make sure you remember where they go. But yeah, it's not that difficult to do that. Now, increasing the storage, now that's a different story though. It's not, increasing the storage is not just swapping out the storage device with another. You have to reinstall the operating system as well. And that's potentially is the difficult part, reinstalling the operating system. There are some tutorials online that show you how to do that. I'd recommend looking at those tutorials. It still isn't reading. So the issue is not that board, it's actually the optical drive itself, the laser. Let me go grab another optical drive real quick. Let me see if I can find one. Got another one?
HDMI replacement.
Cool. You can probably do that one. Be your first one. I'll just check it out after you do it. I don't think you'll tear any traces, so that's good. Alright, so let me turn this thing off real quick. It is turned off. We're gonna grab this. Put that there. All right, and put that aside real quick. This is the one that I assume potentially the customer's board is in. It's either one of these two boards. I'm gonna assume it's this one here, and I'm gonna grab a marker and notate it, thinking it's that one. Let me grab a Sharpie. I think I lost the Sharpie I had. Excuse me. Excuse me. I just said excuse me, you didn't even move. We don't have black.
Don't keep digging out.
Guess I'll take black and blue. I think this is customer, but unsure. So I'm gonna put customer on that one, thinking that's the customer one. These boards, by the way, daughter boards, are married to the main to the console itself. So if you mix them up, you gotta remember which one's which. Which is why I'm putting a note on that one, because I don't remember. And the customer's board, it's one of these two. And I don't want to mix that board with either one of these two, because then I'll be definitely confused. And then this one, just in case, we're gonna put a question mark. It looks like a number 2. Question mark. Because I don't know. It's one of these two. It could be possibly... Oh, and I forgot to take the game out. Damn. Let me see if I can get it out now. Yeah, I saw that. Do a little bit of research, so I'm thinking get the parts first, then have my more experienced friends watch and help. Okay. Kind of already tell you, going to a friend, potentially it's going to end up ruining your console. Unless your friend's an actual technician, I would not recommend it. I'd recommend just taking it to a professional. Alvaro, hi, good morning. Quick question, sir. Can you bypass the activation lock on a MacBook? No, you cannot bypass activation locks on any Apple device. Yeah. bad question mark. I don't know if it's bad. I need to test it.
I need a little help with the pictures of the phone. I tried using my phone. I tried figuring it out.
Uh-huh. Question.
Some pictures came up, and it's personal pictures.
Personal pictures. On the phone?
The pictures that I took on the phone, I'm trying to put them on the computer, but I couldn't figure it out. So I was like, never mind.
Okay. Like personal pictures as in.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to put on here so I can start putting.
Oh, you don't connect the phone to a computer to do that. All you do is you go to the wherever you took the pictures at, select those pictures, and then you send these to it's a Google Drive. That one, OneDrive. You may want to just create a new folder in here. Put today's date. I would assume 2026. And then save here. And then all those the pictures, I think those are the pictures. Yeah. Upload. And it's gonna upload those pictures. And then the Google Drive, I think it's on that computer though, not this one. I don't think I have Google Drive saved on this one. But I can save it though. Give me a second here. You're going to have to temporarily use Minds for that, because you'd have to, unless, actually, you know what, never mind. Give me a second here. Google Drive. Let's see if I could download it. Is it Google Drive or OneDrive? OneDrive. I think you're gonna have to use that one. It's saved. I don't remember which drive it is.
When you put them here, did you put Drive or OneDrive?
It's just the Google OneDrive. That's all it is. It's the Google OneDrive, which is this right here. So you go to Google Drive, which is this one here. Click on that, and that should open the folder. My Drive. I'm not sure where the pictures are. That's for AI. That's not the one we need. We need the one for this one. Okay, there we go. 0826. And they should be popping up right there. Alright, yeah. I am at a lot. Okay. Got any HDMI available for Xbox One X? This is the 2017 version. Your shop, may swing by Wednesday. Xbox One HDMI available, like the ports themselves. So we don't sell parts, we sell a service, and yes, we do carry all HDMIs except for like the older ones, like PlayStation 3 and such. I don't carry those. Yeah, I don't carry PlayStation 3s or Xbox 360. I do have Xbox One. I do have Xbox One X, Xbox One S series, and carry the more modern ones. But when it comes to like the older ones, those only get them as they come in. Yes, we have the HDMI ports again, but we don't sell parts. We sell a service. If you're looking to just get a port only, I'd recommend probably going on Amazon or some sort of online platform to get it, because we don't sell parts. We sell a service. The parts are with the service when we sell the service. Sorry. I'm choking on my own spit here. Y'all do walk-in? Yes, we are a first come, first serve. It is walk-ins. We don't go by appointments. And if someone wants it right away, then they are more than welcome to pay for expedite services. Otherwise, they get checked in. Although we do aim for HDMI ports usually. If it gets dropped off early enough in the day, it normally gets done same day. We don't hold off on HDMIs. I've got a dedicated person that handles HDMIs, the easier jobs. Anything that's more complex, I tend to do, and then my employee handles all the easier ones. This one we know for a fact it's donor, so we're just gonna type in donor. We don't want to confuse this one with anyone. Now this is supposed to be a good drive. We don't know which one of these actually belongs to the customer. I feel like it's this one, which is why I wrote customer. We're about to find out right now though, because I honestly do not remember if maybe I accidentally swapped it on accident, not purposely. I got distracted. That's what happens when you get distracted. Huh? Oh, they got coins in there. They got some pennies, some dimes, something. So to open that, you go all the way around. You see all the black screws. I mean, not black screws, silver screws. No, not those. All the way around it, you'll see some black screws on the top side. All of these screws here.
Okay.
You have to remove all that. You have to remove the ribbon cable as well as this connector. All these cables, and yes, you remove these as well, and then you lift this up, and then you have to flip it over. Alrighty. Let's see if this is gonna work. If it doesn't, then more than likely the issue is gonna be the board. So, and then it's either that one or this one. We're about to find out right now. All right. Turning it on. Turn my TV on real quick because it turned off. I hear something on this drive. I think this drive is bad. Oh. Found 2 pennies? Yeah, this drive is bad. It's not even taking in the disc. And I have bad drives. There's no point on going with this one when this drive is bad. I think I'm just gonna have to order a drive for this one. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and order one. I'm gonna get the daughter board out of this one. And for now, I'm just gonna put this aside because these were the only good drives I had back there. I don't have any other ones that I took from a donor consoles. I do not have any other ones. So for now, I don't know which one's the primary donor board or primary daughter board for this customer. So I'm gonna get the daughter board off of this one, put it on along with that one, and wait until we get the actual working drive. And then put it onto the working drive, so we'll wait on that. More than likely it's a laser, but I don't waste times on trying to repair lasers on stuff like this when you could just replace the drive. Especially when the drives are inexpensive. You got questions? Yeah.
I was actually going to ask you for the rear. It does also have a rear USB port.
Same process.
Same process as the
HDMI?
HDMI?
Yep. Only difference is the USBs, the rear ones, they have pins through hole pins. It's the same process. You just heat it up, remove it. When you put it on, you just have to be cautious. You have to look for it in the back, whichever one shows to be broken.
None of them look broken. Well, unless it's this one.
Who created the ticket? Ask them which one they were referencing. If you scroll all the way down, it should tell you who created it. Maybe my wife. Maybe, yeah. Ask my wife. I'm like, hey, which Which USB port are you referencing? Not even gonna solder that on. I'm just gonna leave it like that. All right, so this one I'm gonna set aside. Isaiah, sit down on your stroller, baby boy. You gotta let Blanca work. You have to sit down on your stroller. Excuse me. What is that?
I'm pooping.
You're pooping. That's not good. Okay. I heard.
Now.
Okay. We are back. Sorry about that. My little boy needed to use the restroom and he wants to do things on his own, but he's too slow and kept crying. And then my other two kids are just making that room they're in a mess and don't want to pick up and clean up after themselves. Nevertheless, though, let me go ahead and get the next repair. This one, we're waiting for parts. Let's look like that one, waiting for parts. He is doing the PlayStation 5. And I will do the PlayStation 5 controller. TMRs. In progress. PlayStation 5 controllers. I think it's just one controller. I don't see it though. I have in queue a PlayStation 5 controller, TMRs, but I don't see the controller there. Huh?
Someone was working on this already.
Someone's already done some work on it? It says green lightning. What is that? Is it this one? It's already been done. Did I not close the ticket? I guess I must have not closed the ticket. That one's been done a long time ago. Which one? I guess I'm screwing up, to be honest, if I'm doing this type of crap. Do me a favor, babe. Go through all the, I don't know what that is. Go through all the stuff. Make sure everything's up to date accordingly in the ticket system, please.
This one's the right one, correct?
Four?
For
PlayStation 5s?
yeah, PS5.
Is it 3.0? It's the one in the back.
Yeah,
So yeah.
it's this one that's messed up.
Yep. You can tell. It's the blue thing is missing.
That's what I was wondering. So I'm like, this blue thing doesn't. That's not asked.
So top screen, SD card reader, top screen. So we got two top screen, SD card reader. Looks like the 3DS XL. New 3DS XL. Yo, I have a question. What's your question? What's your question, AJ? How's it going? How's it going? All right, so we got top screen replacement for a new 3DS XL. I need to order that screen because I do not have it. So let me order it now. Actually, hold on. I may have. Top screen for a new 3DS XL. No, just for the standard 3DS XL, actually. Or nope, for 2DS XL. Have it for the 2DS, not the 3D. New 3DS XL. Okay. I need to order the screens. Screen replacement for new 3DS XL. That one won't arrive until the 29th. I need one. What else do I need? Do you guys fix gaming laptops? I have an Acer Nitro 5 that will charge, I think, but the screen won't turn on. We do work on the laptops in general. To me, it sounds like if your laptop is turning on but not displaying, maybe just the backlight. The possibility. Diagnostics, it's 150, which the diagnostics fee does go towards the repair. If you proceed with the repair itself, depending on what the issue ends up being for your laptop. So you're looking at spending 150 and up, depending on what parts are needed. Parts not included in that, by the way. Someone's trying to use my hotspot. William is, and I'm gonna tell him no, he's not allowed to use my hotspot. All right, a DS Lite. So we need a DS Lite top screen as well. Okay, I'll bring it up there for diagnostics for sure. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. Welcome. You are very welcome, bud. And then this is a 3DS. What are you working on right now? Right now, actually, I'm just going through my ticket queue to see what's my next job. I've got three 3DSs actually, and one DS Lite. So one is a new 3DS XL, one's a 3DS XL, and then the other one's a DS Lite. But they all are parts I currently do not have on hand. So I'm ordering the actual parts right now for these 3 devices, and I'll walk around them as soon as the parts get here. Let me see. Also need to order housing replacement for the DS Lite. Excuse me. See here. What else do I need to order here? That's the top screen, and then the card reader. Card reader. So it was a top screen, SD game card reader. I think we could get the one with the SD card reader over with, because I do have that, but I prefer doing all 3 of these at the same time. So let's go ahead and just place this order real quick. Okay. Parts are ordered. Waiting for parts. Waiting for parts. Okay. We are waiting for parts on that one. My next repair item, it is Nintendo Switch, a broken connector. Let's take a look at this one. In progress, Nintendo Switch is the broken connector. I'm not sure which broken connector they are referencing. We're about to find out together. These we are waiting for parts. Alrighty. Working on Nintendo Switch now. As far as what broken connector they are referencing, I am not too sure, to be honest. And they didn't leave any Joy-Cons to test with, so let me see if I can find some. Okay, I got some Joy-Cons here. Let's turn this thing on. Let's see exactly what's going on. It's not even detecting the Joy-Con. This one's being detected. Well, it was detected. Briefly. There it is. So left is working, right is not. Okay.
How do you open this up?
You just twist it.
Just twist it off?
Just unscrew.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'm like,
Yep, you just twist it, unscrew it.
that part is like this.
Huh?
It's just out
Can
like this.
you draw a police car?
Yes, when I get home, I can draw all the police cars you want. Right now, Papi is working.
Hey, what is it? Ready, set, go.
This guy.
Oh my goodness. You're gonna beat me.
This thing, it looks like someone's already attempted to work on it. Because they tried to open it and they did it the wrong way, where they forced things and just broke things. These guys said the connector's broken, but I don't think it's the connector. Oh, it's the actual ribbon cable. Ribbon cable's just torn. Yes. Why? Can you bring me a cold water, please? Yes. Did you burn yourself?
No, it moved out of place.
Oh, the port?
Yeah.
My wife could have waited, man. She was in no rush.
Fine.
Is that Chris? It's been a minute since I've seen Chris. Let's see here. I want to see the sales floor. Man, I haven't seen this dude in a good minute. It's been a while since I've seen Chris. This guy actually sells a lot of things over to us. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Eric? How's it going? How you been, man? Alrighty. PlayStation. Go. How you been, man? It's been a minute. I haven't gone to your shops in a minute. I haven't gone to Harry Hines to get any parts, man, because the last batch I got way too many bad components. Bad screens from them. Like I installed, I think 4 back to back, and they ended up being bad. So I had to purchase more from Mobile Centrics, because that place over there, I know why they sell them so cheap, because they're cheap. Yep. What does he want?
He has Pokemon Legos.
Oh, yeah, I'll go to the front. Give me a second. Let me just install this real quick. Be right there. Cell phone and iPads, man. That's good. That is good. Matter of fact, actually, you know. There you go. This thing did not want to come out. Alright, let me go to the front real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. How's it going, Chris?
What's up, buddy? Oh, no, nothing good.
Nothing good.
Well, I found these, man. Hopefully, maybe you can do something for me.
They're in bad shape, though.
Oh, yeah, I just found them on the ground, like literally on the road. No joke.
Woo, excuse me.
Yeah, that's got out of the hospital, man. I guess I had a heat stroke, dude. And, my kidneys were failing and all kinds of stuff. And I guess they rejuvenated. I was in there for 3 days. Just got out this morning.
Where are you?
Yeah, JPS. Went to JPS. But man, they said the heat. It was the heat. They found some, bacteria in my blood and in my kidneys, and they thought it was something bad.
You no longer staying with your moms or what?
No, and well, she's maybe now she's on her way down here right now. I got back in with the cattle barn, man, and
over here?
Yeah, I brought some stuff up there, and then I went to the hospital where I've been in there 3 days, and come back and
Stuff is gone.
no, any of it's gone. None of us. No one knows where any of it's at. So I called the police. They said small claims.
They took your stuff from back there?
Yeah, they let me come back up there.
Oh,
and
wow.
I brought some stuff up there, that I had just already in this area or whatever. And back up there and it's gone. So I just called the police, and they said they can't really do anything about it. And I called my mom, and my mom works at the post office. She's like, I'm getting off right now. So she's fucking out.
Oh, you went there? You went there today, or?
Yeah, this just happened just like 30 minutes ago. Yeah. So my mom's on her way right now, and she said, "I'll get there." She said, "We're gonna go to the police department and see what's going on with that." And then I was just honestly see nose on deal. And I was like, "Man, give me a chance to go see my buddies." Give me just clear my mind, man. It's like, God, hey, I get one thing after another. And in 1 week, I've lost like 17 pounds. That's crazy.
17 who?
17 pounds in 1 week.
Oh, and because of the heat?
I guess for the heat, man. It's just absolutely outrageous.
Yeah, you do look a lot better. Like your face like sucked in.
Man, it's bad. Like I really, I thought I was gonna die. Like I had I guess a small seizure, and I was like, I really didn't know what was going on. I got real lightheaded, and I kind of fell down. And then up here at Dollar General 3 days ago, I completely fell out. And they had to call the ambulance. Dollar General came. The people at Dollar General came out and called the ambulance. And yeah, it was a bad deal. When I woke up, I was already at the hospital. Gosh, one freaking thing after another. I was just, I don't know, God threw me a little cookie, I guess. Right there, for real. Like, I don't even know. Like, they are in bad shape, man. I don't know. Like,
Well, these look like they've been resealed with regular tape. It's not even factory sealed.
I don't think they've been open.
Yeah, they have. Look.
Really?
Yeah, look at the tape. That's not a factory tape.
Want to check one too?
Go right ahead, man.
See, I think it's
It even has a little hole here as well, so I don't know if any of those have come out. Oh, it's still being its original plastic. So maybe it was open, but never really taken out.
I'm not sure. Like, I literally, less than 10 minutes ago, on those. For real.
As far as what I can offer you, man, like this one sold for $4. $4, probably just $8 total. I'll probably just give them to my kids. I don't think I'd sell these on the sale floor. That's all I could offer you, without losing. And just so you can see right there, that's what it sold for, $4.
Right.
Condition was new as well.
Right. Okay.
That's this one here.
That one. Just check that one. See if that one may be different. Just to,
Well, this one.
well, now it's open.
Well, it's open, yeah, because we need to make sure that in fact it hadn't been. But it had a hole in there anyway, so I wasn't gonna be able to sell this one anyway. So I'd probably be around the same, or around the same price.
Whatever you need.
Yeah, she could just give you, just round out $10 for both.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Have that little one enjoy it. How's he doing?
No, these are tiny pieces, man. I don't think I'd wanna.
8-year-old, that's gonna
It'll probably be my 8-year-old, not my 4-year-old.
better.
Yeah.
It's getting better day by day.
Better?
He's still lazy, but
But I'm gonna get back to work.
I'll get back with
It's nice seeing you, all right? And sure. All right, y'all. Let's get back to work. Yeah, same here. We're not working on phones. We're working on Nintendo Switches here. We're just gonna go ahead and replace the ribbon cable for this customer. For the right joystick, it looks like they may have tried repairing it themselves, and they ended up tearing the actual ribbon cable. You got a question?
Just want you to check my work.
Okay, let me put the last screw and I'll check it. Alright, we're gonna check our employee's work, y'all. We're gonna check his work real quick. So far, he's been doing pretty good. Did you also clean the flux and all that? Did you clean the flux and all that too?
Yes.
You did?
Try to clean it up as best as I can.
Okay, let's check your work. Let's check your work. Alright, port itself looks good. I don't see that it's shifted in any way. You did say that they've already tried working on it before,
Incoming call.
which is probably why it looks the way it does. But we only output A-grade work out of here, so this is good. They're all soldered on. There's still a little bit of flux there. There's still a little bit of flux there, but it's not as bad. I guess you could say I'm just nitpicking at this point.
Yeah, the corners are pretty hard to get for me.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's good. It's good. And then that one, you do the same thing. Put flux there, put flux in the back so that it goes seeps underneath for these pens. Heat it up. Once you see that these are melting, slowly bump it up, and then you lift it up and remove it. Do we work on those?
Yeah.
What type of issues are they having? PlayStation 2s potentially may not even be worth it. We can, but it depends on what the problem is. Charging issues we don't work on. It's not worth it. Trigger buttons, and more than likely it's the front ribbon cable. We can certainly try working on that one. Yo, how's it going, JFix? How you doing, bud? Appreciate you joining the live. Do you work on Nintendo 3DS XL flex cables, LCDs? Yes, we do. We don't replace or repair the LCD, but we replace the actual screen itself. But yes, we do. We charge $150 for top screen and same amount for bottom screen. And they're not prices that are together. They're separate prices because those screens are not cheap. Yes. It's $50 PlayStation 2 controllers, which is why it probably isn't worth it. Because I could probably try to buy a third party for about $45, $50, same price. But if it's an OEM one, that's how much we charge. All right, yeah, we're about to check to see if this is going to work for us. Business good? Business is steady. Could be better, but I'm glad it's a bit slow right now because it's just been me. My employee is the second week, so There we go. Well, it was detected. Oh, there's just a delay. There it is. Well, there it is. Alright, it is detecting both. Cool. Oh. How's the repairs going? The repairs are going pretty good right now. Working on Nintendo Switch, and after this, we'll be working on. Let's see, what is my next repair?
Same thing for this one. We have to solder to all the pins.
You can. All it does is reduces the melting temperature, which reduces the amount of heat you put into it. You don't have to on that one necessarily, because that one, all the pins they're through holes, so they're going through the motherboard underneath, so they're going to be captured by the actual solder, so you don't have to retend again. The reason why we do that with the HDMI is you're adding more solder, and that additional solder you add, it's supposed to grab a hold of the pins as you're soldering it on. But if you want to lower the melting temperature, you don't put as much heat. It's good practice. Just do it. You don't have to though. Next would be this is a Nintendo Wii. It's well, I think the Wii can actually hold off. We got a PlayStation 4 Slim. That's a cleaning. We'll do a cleaning on a PlayStation 4 after this.
So this one, where do I hold it? On the bottom? I'm guessing?
I'll hold it from both from top and bottom.
Top and bottom.
Just the entire thing, correct? I don't squeeze it too hard. Nope, not like that. Yep, like that. I just don't squeeze it too hard. I just make sure I put it on there. Once it's in there, I let it go. And then you just hold it in place like you do the HDMI downwards. These guys must have spilled something in here. It's not even detecting the SD card now. Not good. Oh, the port?
Yeah, be careful.
Port's good, man. Hold on. Actually, it's almost good. You just need to heat it up a little bit more. And press it. It's kind of slanted a little bit, just a tad bit. You just have to heat it up more. Make sure it melts the solder, and push it from the back so that it evens out. But otherwise, it's almost
Incoming
perfect.
call.
This is just slanted just a tiny bit. That thing just went flying off. Come on. What fell?
My glasses.
Your glasses fell?
Yeah, my lens.
Ooh, that's not good.
Nah, it's been like that forever. I just have to go to the. I'm not gonna get a new prescription, so I'll just go to the Walmart and get frame replacement.
All right, let's check this out real quick to why this thing is not detecting. Okay. It's in there. All right, let's test this out real quick. Just to make sure that it's going to detect this SD card. Here it is. I don't know why it wasn't detected in the first place, but maybe it wasn't seated correctly to begin with. So we're gonna go ahead and take it out and then put this back together again. I think you're gonna learn today. If we don't get another PlayStation 5 after that, I think you're gonna learn today.
Puppy.
Oh yes, I think you're gonna learn today how to do the
Look,
PS4 cleaning.
puppy.
Wow, Isaiah, wow, that's amazing. Go sit down in your stroller though. That is amazing, baby boy. Go sit down in your stroller, please. Can you do that for Puppy? What are you doing that for?
Yeah.
You want to tear your shirt? Which one?
One more Vista,
What is it?
the melon. It's a 3DS XL.
It's not next in the queue yet. That's why.
It's been. It should have been in the queue.
It's not next in the queue yet.
8142. Go.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and start.
Sorry.
No, you're good. No, it's better. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Incoming call.
Crazy. I just scroll and my name is Isaiah. Yeah, that's my son's name as well. It's my 4-year-old son's name. His name is Isaiah. Oh, he goes, TikTok calling me. 4 minutes to do this thing. Why they have us do this, I don't know. I don't know why they have us do that, but they do. All right, let's go ahead and all right, that one's done. Let's go to the next repair. So next Xbox Series X, HDMI port repair. All right, so this one I'm actually kind of concerned. It looks like they've already opened it and someone's already tried doing something and they failed probably because I got both stickers missing here. So I'm a bit concerned on this one as far as repairing it. Here, top screen. right. Let's go ahead and get it, open it up, and see what's going on here. I can tell this one's clogged up with dog hair. Yes, baby boy.
I love you.
I know. I love you too. Where's your glasses? Did you leave them at the house?
Spin you.
Nope. You cannot spin me. I don't want to be spun. I don't want to be spun.
I'm strong.
You are very strong. But I don't want to be spun. Hey, can you go change the TV to Hot Wheels? Why are you watching Peppa Pig? Peppa Pig is for little babies. You're a big boy. Go put Hot Wheels. Can we watch Hot Wheels?
Yes.
Okay, go sit down in your stroller and put Hot Wheels for both you and I. I love you. Look, you got Hot Wheels in your shirt. Go put Hot Wheels for us. I love you. Yep. I love you, Isaiah, from here to the moon. From here to the moon. It's gonna be a lot of pet hair here. How's it going, Shadow Taco? Appreciate you joining live. We got Chase. Yeah, this is it an HDMI? Yes, it's an HDMI for an Xbox Series X. It's an HDMI. This one just has pet hair. A lot of pet hair. Let's get that cleaned up real quick. I love you too, baby boy. All right, I'm gonna drink. You didn't put Hot Wheels on. Forgot to take these screws off over here.
I be with you.
Not right now, because right now I'm busy. Right now you cannot be with me. Right now Puppy is busy. You want to see Puppy? Look at Puppy. You want to see Puppy? Look. You see Puppy? Right now Puppy is busy. Look. Okay, go sit down, baby boy.
Incoming call.
Can you do another one?
Yeah, I could do another one. You like this one?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, that's the last one. Now go sit down. Go sit down. How's it going, Rosie Russ? I appreciate you showing it life. Try to entertain this little kid, man. How's it going? Hey, did I fix my audio? I hope I fixed my audio. I haven't even checked my audio, to be honest, but I think it's louder because I'm seeing it show a lot louder here on my end. So I feel like my audio has been maybe taken care of. I found the problem as to why my audio was really low. It had to do with my Go XLR, and I had to mess with the settings. It wasn't even the microphone. It was the Go XLR itself. Is it working? Is it working? Been lurking trying to entertain my kids too, man. That's awesome. Sounds good to me. I usually have to have it cranked up max, but now I can have it down a little. And still hear you, man. That's awesome. I know that whenever I have the shop vac and all that, sometimes it's still, that takes over the sound. But that's a given, to be honest, because these other tools are louder than my voice in general. But as long as you're able to hear me after I turn them off, that's awesome. That is awesome. I had to mess with it literally I think it was last Sunday. I came in and messed with my audio. Little by little, I'm starting to get my stream set up. I'm going to be changing this webcam over here. And I'm going to be using a Canon G7X that came in the other day for trade. This one here. So that camera eventually will be here. Either I'm going to use this camera for... I don't know if I should continue using my webcam, honestly, for that. And maybe change this camera for my sales camera. I think that's probably better, because I don't like this sales camera view. To me, it looks kind of blurry and weak. I don't like it. I don't like it a lot. It looks too blurry. On of more of a wider angle. So maybe I'll put this camera there or my face cam. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I'm still waiting on a few wires in order for that to work, though. I just want the stream to be better. Literally, I want the stream to be a lot better. In quality, that is. Sound and visual. And I want to add some effects. So those effects you saw earlier with my face, I'm going to add some commands, where people can earn some points and just make it do crazy things. I'm going to use a streamer bot to do that, of course. I use streamer bot to trigger those. For anyone watching. And they can just put in a command prompt and it'll trigger it. And since it's happening virtually on OBS, I'm grabbing that virtual camera over on TikTok. It'll also be triggered over on TikTok. Now, TikTok viewers won't be able to trigger it because it can only be triggered if you watch me on YouTube or Twitch. And you have to be a subscriber. If you are not a subscriber, you won't be able to. Where am I Oh, I was like, why is this thing not coming up? Got one screw over here. One screw. How's it going, Sam? It's the Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam Retro Gaming. How's it going, man? It's been a minute. Haven't seen you in a while. It's been about a week or so. Unless you was just lurking and didn't say nothing. Oh, no. Get your butt back on where you belong. There you go. Are you singing NSYNC over there?
No.
Thought I heard you sing "Who You Are, Where You From." That's what I heard you say right now. Or. Oh, okay. I think I used to like it back in the day. NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, all of them. Back in the day. Who? I don't think I ever heard them.
No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Is that
I don't know. I've never heard of them. Maybe I've heard their music. I just don't remember them as a band. I may have commented using, let me see here. I don't lurk, my friend. I will always say hello, if nothing else. Oh, well, I appreciate the Mr. Uncle Sam. May have commented using other channel, Retire Inspired. That is correct. You did mention that. Yo from Goody5 says, yo, what's the brand of that screwdriver though? It's a Milwaukee. This is a Milwaukee brand. See that right there? Milwaukee. I love this drive. I love it so much that I have 3 of them. Got this one. My employee has one. And I've got another one somewhere. I'm not sure exactly where, but I have 3 of them. I've got a backup in case one of them gives out. I have another one.
Oh, I didn't know this thing could turn down.
Yep. You can use it like that. Like that. You can also increase and decrease the speed here. 2 is hot, fast. 1 it's slow. Yeah, I love this drive. And it has torque. That's the reason why I use these, because 2, and I've mentioned this to you already, 2, it's like hand tightening, so as if you were tightening with your hand, the 2 that will be, and it'll just stop. It won't continue from there. The higher you go, the tighter it gets. I don't recommend going past 2. The electric one, what's the name? Looks nice as hell. Yep, I love it. It's red and black, my favorite color, and it's Milwaukee. I didn't buy it because of the brand. I honestly bought it because of the color. And because it's torque. Alright, so this is an HDMI. Or at least they say it's HDMI. To me, this HDMI it doesn't look bad actually. Let me show you real quick. I'm going to zoom in real quick so that you all can see here. But this HDMI, if it allows me to focus this. Oh, this HDMI to me does not look broken, y'all. It does not look broken whatsoever. I don't think the issue for this one's going to be the HDMI. I'm about to check the pins real quick to see if in fact the pins are maybe bad. But I don't believe this is an HDMI. Someone did open it before as well. The stickers were removed, and someone did open it before. So it's a possibility. It has to do something with the port itself. And we're about to check together. It looks nice as hell. Yes, it does. I like how long the screwdriver part is. See, and get into small part. Yep, I love. That's the reason I get the long tips. I like the long tips for that reason. There are 3-inch ones. This is a 6-inch one. There's 3-inch tips, but I prefer this one. I like the longer ones. It's more so preference, to be honest. But yeah, this port to me, honestly, it looks healthy. It does not look like the issue for this one's going to be the HDMI port. And let's look at that HDMI under the microscope. I see nothing broken here. It's not even split from the middle. And everything looks good. So I'm assuming that this is actually not displaying at all. I didn't even test prior to opening it. ESD booster chip here. The DDC chip looks good. So it doesn't look like it's been tampered or messed with. And then we got the encoder right over here. Encoder, I'm not sure if it's been messed with or what that white stuff is. Let me grab my tweezers real quick. I think it's just part of the thermal putty. This is the retimer here. Let me just test real quick. Before I do anything to this board, I've already removed the thermal paste too, and that sucks. I'm gonna put this together enough so we can test, because I want to know. I want to know if this thing is, in fact, really not displaying. Because everything looks good, in the sense of the HDMI port, at least. And I don't want to replace an HDMI port that may not need to be replaced. Use your microscope. Make sure you're putting it in the right spot. Make sure that thing is not bent in any way, shape, or form. So they brought it in for HDMI, but this is not an HDMI issue. So it's the HDMI port itself. It's not broken. So let's see here what potentially it can be. Let's see here. Let's see. Alrighty. This is all we need in order for us to see if it's powering on. This and our power cable. So let's grab our power cable, HDMI. Let's see. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, I forgot to turn my TV on. Where's my controller? Did you get it?
Yep.
Cool. Come on, come on, come on. All right, let's see if it'll display for us, y'all. It's turning on. There is something going on with HDMI there. I get no signals at all. I get no data lines, nothing, and it's short circuiting from the TV to the HDMI as well. I feel like the issue more than likely it's going to be that retimer, to be honest. Hopefully it's not the ESD booster chip, but I feel like it's gonna be the retimer because we get nothing on, and I can't pull this, by the way. Cool, total shirt, yeah, yes sir. I got that from Walmart. Got it from Walmart. Let's unplug this, unplug that, and disconnect this. So there's definitely no display. We do get short circuits being shown by the HDMI tester on the HDMI port itself. And more than likely, in my experience, I'm going to do an educated guess that it is going to be the ESD, not the ESD, the retimer chip. Also known as a redriver or video encoder. It's known as many names. You guys know exactly what I'm talking about. It is the redriver chip. Now, I don't have to take this off of the heatsink to remove that, except the heatsink will take a lot of the heat whenever trying to remove this chip. So I'm definitely going to remove this board off of this heatsink in order to remove it. And we did add thermal paste so that we can test, because I didn't want this thing overheating. So I just put a little Chemtech wipe on there to make sure it doesn't get all over my workbench. And let's go ahead and get this removed. Now, with the Xbox Series X's, I don't know why, it's always difficult removing these chips. Literally. With the Series X, it's like that ground solder, or that lead-it-free solder they use for ground. It doesn't really melt to the extent that I would like it to. Man, this looks too dark. Let me see if I can change the color real quick. My exposure. I think that's good. All right, let's go ahead and get this chip removed. Yes. The desiring tips, yes. Those are for. Yeah, those. I ordered those. Yeah, this retirement chip, I'm always having difficulties removing it, y'all. Don't cover him too much, Ruby. I don't want him to get too hot, though. There we go. Damn thing. Where's my damn tip here? It's like it was loose, I couldn't grab it. There we go. Got it out the way. Which was pin number 1? I think it was bottom right. Yeah, bottom right. Let's go ahead and re-tin this. I'll re-tin, of course, with some regular leaded solder. Did the retimer common failure? Yep, retimer is definitely common, which is why I'm going with the retimer. I would agree with you. Retimer is usually common. Alrighty. Grab a retimer. Not able to get to those pins. Maybe turn it around. Nope. Okay. Let me grab my other tweezers. Hmm? Did it fall in here? Yes, it did. Oh, where is the tip? How much to repair HDMI port for PlayStation 5? We charge $150 on PlayStation 5 HDMI port repairs. You don't see a mark? I don't see a mark either, honestly. There's no, this one doesn't have where it shows. And why is my camera so big on the camera view? Sorry about that, y'all. There is no mark on this one that shows which one's pin 1. Or at least this board revision doesn't have one. Huh? Did you test both? Cool. Yo, Mr. AJ, appreciate the heart. Thank you very much, man. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that heart. All around the TikToks. See if I could use some heat here real quick to add some solder to these pins without fully moving the solder, of course. Ooh, I burnt myself. Okay. Alrighty, we got the retimer chip soldered on. Let's go ahead and test real quick. If it doesn't work, we'll try to retouch those pins again. But right now we're gonna go ahead and just test to see if it'll display for us, or if we get something different as far as symptoms for our HDMI tester. That is, we are gonna add a little bit more thermal paste to this. Have you taken one of those apart before? I know you haven't through us, but outside of this,
Honestly, not really.
no.
I mean, I've only taken out this top part,
Okay.
some screws.
All right. So I'm gonna show you how to take it apart real quick. Okay. Let me put this aside, and I'm gonna take it apart. And if you could just watch that way. So when taking a PlayStation 4 apart, this piece here, it's never taken off. So this piece is never taken off. As you can see, it's got these little rivets here. Those do not come off. So if those don't come off, we don't ever want to take these apart. So to take this apart, yes, you take this top part. You've already done the first part already. And then you take, of course, the screws here. Well, try to do this in a way that you can also put it back together. But is this just a cleaning?
Yeah. Yes.
All right. Actually, I'm gonna have you take it apart, and I'm gonna tell you which screws, and you orientate the screws in the way that you're gonna remember where they go. So you take those. Yep. You take that one screw I started with.
This one as well?
Yep. So those are, and remember those being the screws that go to your power supply, or at least the top side. And then you take that one off. You use the I think it's T8 or T9, one of the two. Take those two off, and this one also, it's going to be your regular Phillips screw. And I think you need to change your battery because that thing goes slow. So you take that one, and then you got one more over there. And then you have one more of that type, which is that one.
This one?
Mm-hmm. And then that's your Phillips screw right there. Now, you've taken those screws off, but you still can't remove the power supply. And then this you just put to the side. And then this, you're able to just jiggle it, which is the antenna. By the way, you wiggle it out of there. Basically, remove it off of the little latch. There you go, just leave it right there. And now we have to flip it around. Now to do that, if you lift this up, you got to remove the hard drive. The hard drive for these on the Slims are right here. And that's the easy mechanism to remove. You just push it out that way, put that, put it to the side, and you remove that one screw right there. Also a Phillips screw. Okay, and then you see this little rivet cover here for your optical drive or your hard drive. Pull it out.
Pull this up?
Yep.
Like how, oh, okay.
Yep. You just give it a little bit of force, it'll come out. And you just put that to the side. All right, and now you see here, that's a warranty sticker. Warm that up with the lowest temperature, and then remove it with your tweezers. Let me know once you've done that. And while you do that, I'm gonna test this to see if it'll display for us. If not, I gotta take it back apart. Oh, where's the other screw? There it is. You got it?
Yes.
You got the screw?
I didn't take the screw out yet.
You take out the screw. me just put this. All right. Once you've done that, this is gonna be. I think this is probably the more difficult and delicate part. So you grab your PlayStation 4, and these using your thumbs, and don't be scared using force. Okay. You start with one end, you push it out, and then you do this other end, and you push it out. Once you've done that, make sure you push both of them. Once you've got that leeway, you just put it down and start pushing that way, which would allow you to remove it. And I'm going to put it back, that way you can actually practice yourself. And the way you put it back is you start from the front first, because this has to go in there. Start from the front, and as you're taking it apart, you can start shop vacuuming and stuff like that too. And then, yeah, go ahead and try that. Ooh, I just broke your... I broke the actual thing. Yep.
It still works.
We've got more bottles in the back, and not we'll have to order some more.
It's alright.
Yeah, this thing is broke. We'll have to order more. Alrighty, y'all. Take a black marker, mark where the black screws are, so you'll remember where they go. Oh, I'm talking about for the gentleman over here. I was gonna say I don't need to do that, but yes, for the person I'm teaching, yes. That's the bottom. That's for the bottom one. So while you're taking this apart, and of course you need to shop vac this before you do anything that as well. But what he's referencing, and that's Mr. Uncle Sam. What Uncle Sam is saying, see how you got your silver screws here? All the black screws have to go in the same spot. That includes that one. So all these black ones go in the same spot. All the silver ones go in the same spot as well, but the only difference are these smaller ones. These three here, these two actually are thinner ones, or these three are thinner ones. That's a bigger one. And I think that's it. And this two as well. So this one doesn't have that one there. So this one. So these two and these two are smaller silver ones. All the other ones are all the same size. So you just have to remember that there's three different size screws here. Silver, thin, silver, and that's a longer one, and then you got your black screws.
Okay.
So you'll just have to somehow map that out in your mat. And if you want to grab another mat to separate them, you grab another little magnet mat. If that can help you as well, I don't know. However your brain works, you know? And if you forget, just ask and I'll tell you, because I already know where they go without having to use any sort of marker. How do you know the proper orientation? So the way I did it was I first looked at the chip, the way it was oriented, and placed it back in the same orientation. That's how I did that one. And also I've done so many of these where I remember that depending on which way I'm looking at the board, whether if it goes up or down. All right, let's go ahead and test, y'all. We're gonna test to see if this thing is gonna display. Looking for my HDMI here, which HDMI cable is right there, and our power cable. And let's, oh, my bad, man. I pushed this so I can go over there. And let's change our source on our switch here. All right, I'm gonna press the power button. It's still powering on, which is good. I'm getting a different symptom now on my tester, but it's still not quite. It ain't gonna display for us, y'all. I'm actually seeing some data lines, But there is there is still some. I need to make sure that my pins are soldered on correctly on that ship. So let me undo this again, and I'm going to validate and make sure that my pins are all soldered on, because that could also be the problem. I have a core elite. You have a core elite that the trigger is stuck. Any clue? I have no clue, bud. We have to open up. I'm not sure what you mean by core elite. Are you talking about the elite controllers for the Xbox? Yeah, I couldn't tell you why it's stuck. We have to do a diagnostics to determine what causing it to be stuck. It could be various things, to be honest. Oh. You know what? I'm not even gonna take it off of here right now. Put this back real quick. Let me see if I can do this without having to take it off. I feel like some of these are not soldered correctly. I'm gonna try soldering them on right now, because it could be a possibility some of these are not making full contact. All right, that one's good. Come on, man. These pins are just not adhering to some of the solder.
Incoming call.
Alrighty. I think we got it this time. We made sure we soldered every single pin, and no pin looked like that's not soldered correctly. We're gonna validate right now though, as soon as I clean all this burnt flux. You got all the screws?
Yeah.
Alright, give me a second. All right. You got all the screws. Now you start doing all the ribbon cables. Just remember how that goes. Remember this one goes through all of them. What I tend to do with this one is to remove that. Same thing we do with the PlayStation 5. Just try not to tear that and move it to the side. And then I lock it in place somewhere over here so that it stays out the way. And then undo all those ribbon cables. Alright, that to me looks good, I think. Yep, it sure does. That to me looks good as well. The chip does look a bit chipped. I may end up having to replace it maybe, I don't know yet. But the solder pads look good so far. That looks good as well. And one last one. Yep, it looks good. Let's try again. Maybe you use a micro tip. I don't have any micro tips. I think I have one micro tip, but that's for phones. It's not for, and it doesn't transfer a lot of heat, so it's even worse. You got it?
Yeah, I think I will.
All right, and then from here you could just you could take this off. Oh, it's not allowing you. Oh, there's one screw right there. I forgot to tell you. One screw right there. Micro tips, for whatever reason, for us, that at least for me, as far as the technique, it's the worst. It's good for cell phones because cell phones don't have a large ground plane. So for cell phones, for me, the micro tips is good, but when it comes to large motherboards, it's not that good because of the larger, like the ground plane is a lot larger and it takes a lot more heat in order to melt solder. So I don't like using those micro tips for that. It just doesn't work out for me.
Incoming call.
I could be wrong. I'm not sure what tactics other people use. You know what other skills they use. For me though, it doesn't work. All right, so we got the power board. Let's plug in our HDMI cable. Let's see if we get anything different. Got it? Now, before you can take the motherboard out, flip it around the other way. And we got to remove this power supply. To remove the power supply, use your pliers, prying tools. Not pliers, but your prying tools. I'd recommend probably using 2 or maybe just 1. But get here, get your finger in there, or your your fingers, and then slowly but surely lift both of them up to a point where this comes off of the power supply. I'm gonna have you do it so that you can try it. All right, let me see if this thing is gonna display for us. All right, it is turning on, but I get nothing different as far as on my HDMI tester. So more than likely that ESD booster chip is toast. That ESD booster chip will be toast. I'm gonna check values right now from the HDMI header, and we're gonna validate. That could possibly be, maybe it is the HDMI, and there's something I'm not seeing. I don't know. You got it? And then from there you unplug it. You disconnect the power supply. Yep, the same process you do. Give it a little bit of force, pull out, while pulling it, wiggle it, and it'll eventually come out. There you go. Put the power supply to the side. Now flip it around. Now disconnect that's the antenna wire. You use this and go underneath it and just pop it out of there. All right, now you can flip it around. From here, you have to disconnect that. That one you do require prying tools. Grab your, is your tweezers, your pliers? Yep, those. And then you grab it from there. So this one's a little bit different. Let me see. Does this one have grooves? Okay, so this one's a bit different, okay? When you're doing this one, you want to grab it from the top. And while you're grabbing it from the top, and I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think this one's gonna work. You could, let me see, maybe grab it from here, and while you're doing that, wiggle it back and forth. Nope. So I'm gonna have to order you some other prying tools like these. This ones have little actual grooves there. What that does, it can grab a hold of this, and then you move it side to side as you're pulling it out. Someone order you some of these. But that's how you do is you grab it, hold it, move it side to side, pull it out. And now you can remove the heatsink, and then this motherboard will come out. Alright, so we did replace the retimer on this. I don't believe that the retimer, although the retimer could have gone bad too, because I am seeing different signs, symptoms for my HDMI tester. I am getting some data lines, but not all. So I feel like the retimer more than likely was also bad on this one. However, it's more than just the retimer. They must have received some sort of either a power surge, maybe they dropped it. I don't know what the case may have been. I don't think they relayed that information to us as far as, let me look at the ticket here if they put any notes. No display, possibly HDMI or retimer IC. That's how they put. Customer didn't give background on this as far as what they attempted to do, because they did open it, but I didn't see any signs of potential rework. But let me get some values from the HDMI. And then there should only be like 3 other screws on that shield so that it allows you to remove that so you get to the fan section. And then you start shot vacuum that. Do you see them? Make sure you remember where that goes. The screws I'm referencing will be actually, this one's a different model. It'll be this screws, that one, and they're on the opposite side. So you'll have to remove those screws. Which are that one and that one. All right. Let me test these pins real quick. Maybe they're not soldered on. Maybe I'm overthinking this. You know, sometimes us technicians tend to go, maybe it's that, and not that. Yeah, some of these they're not fully soldered on, y'all. I think they may have dropped it because a lot of these actually are not. They're tacked on, but they're not actually soldered on. See that? These are moving. Yep. All of them, actually. Let's go ahead and solder this on. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Over here thinking I'm showing, but I'm not showing anything. I had changed the source. I was just showing right now that these pins, although they look to be soldered on, they're not. They can move. So they can actually move. You got it? Yeah. And then, of course, the fan. You got that screw, that screw. You're able to remove the fan so you can clean the fan section. All that around there. Make sure you shop vac it as well. Alright, so we're going to solder this on real quick. We're going to see if maybe this is it. I feel like it probably is, to be honest. I feel like the pins are there, but they're not actually soldered on. And you just start putting it back together, yeah? Just make sure you clean the shell and stuff like that. There's no dust and stuff anywhere on that shell. Alright, let's test this again. Alright, these are soldered on now. I feel like that's probably what was going on, maybe. I don't see what else it could have been, to be honest. I'm trying to avoid from changing that ESD booster chip, to be honest, because that ESD booster chip is expensive. It's expensive, and it's like a $25 if I do a bypass. The chip alone, I think it's like $45. And yes, and I'll keep putting it back together, and it's just the name of the game. Sometimes you gotta put it together, test to see if that's in fact it. There's nothing that can tell you this is what it is.
I take a picture of this one.
Yep, it's showing it that it's dry thermal. That one's not gonna have any dry, any like dry spots. It's just the entire thermal. Bless you. Yes. Hmm. Okay. No, we wouldn't be able to do. No, if we did layaway, it has to be paid off in 3-4 payments. It cannot be like weekly payments. It has to be a total of.
But can we do layaway? That's what I had to go into.
Can we do layaway? We'd have to do it the same way. Well, that's a good question. So Fulcrum doesn't take partial payments. It won't allow you to complete a transaction with a partial payment. So you'd have to do the negative the way with Angelica, and then once you have the full amount, then you once you have and it has to be cash payments for the layaway. It can't be card, because card it takes the full amount on that day. We don't want to take partial payments. We want to take the full amount. So we'd have to do the negative the way we did with Angelica. We could do it that way, but it has to be in 4 payments. Not longer than that, and it has to be. We could do it like 4 payments separated by 2 weeks, so every 2 weeks.
So only 4 payments every 2 weeks.
Yeah, so that means they have 2 months basically to pay it off, and then they can take it. If they can't do that, then we wouldn't be able to. Yep.
Here, do I put it right here on the thing as well? Or just on this?
No, just on that. It'll get on the heatsink. It'll get on the heatsink. Yeah, it's still not gonna work. So it wasn't the ACMI. It's not the ACMI. More likely, it is going to be the ESD booster chip. This one's going to be one of those where it's going to end up giving me a headache because there really isn't a way of knowing what exactly. You know, I haven't even tested the filters to see if we've got continuity between, because it could be the filters as well. It could also be the filters. I am hoping that it's not going to be this is the booster. But let me grab my multimeter now and start actually validating some values here. Let me see if I can pull the documentation for the Xbox Series X. Okay. You know, one thing I have not tested is the actual NVMe. I've yet to test the NVMe to see if the NVMe could potentially be the issue. However, the HDMI tester, it is giving me bad values as well. You know, I'd probably do that if the NVMe showed it being success, but it's not. Trying to find values here for my HDMI header. Ooh, excuse me. There you go. All right, we're gonna start from left to right. 633 ohms. I don't have anything that can show the values on screen, unfortunately, so you guys won't be able to see those values. But I got them over here. All right, got in diode mode, and we got 690. 633 should have been the values. We got 690, which is not far off. And this is 645, 610. Okay. That one shows to be short circuit, which it is. It's supposed to be ground. And then 610. That one should not be ground. Yeah, I think we found our problem. That one should be 610 and it's not. This one's 650. This pin here's the problem. Yep.
What would I do? I don't remember. Do I put the battery back in first, or?
Once you've done all that, so connect that and put your top plate. I think you may have gotten a bit ahead on these ribbon cables, but we'll see right now as soon as you put that in right now, because I think they're, yeah, you did. These go on top of that little shell. All right, so we did find a short. on this, and it's on pin number 19, 18, 17, 16. Pin number 16. See, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, pin number 16, which is this one. So we do have a short circuit here. Let me inject some voltage to it real quick. You got it? And then start putting all those screws. I'm just going to inject 1 volt, 2 amps. And then increase the voltage from there. Now this is a thicker motherboard, so I feel like I may end up having to increase the voltage. Okay. And then let me grab my multimeter. I mean, not multimeter, my thermal camera. That way I can see what ends up getting hot here. I do need this to be able to touch only the pin that's needed, which is this one. And 0.6 amps being drawn. You know what? I'm gonna solder a wire to it instead. It'll be easier. Instead of me injecting the voltage with the probe, you're gonna solder a wire to it. Where's my wire? What did I do with my wire? Literally had a box of it. I need to organize my workbench, y'all. Like, bad. Like, really, really bad. We'll just use this one. Alright, let me solder this wire to that pin. William? Who are you talking to? Ruby's not even there. Were you talking to William? I thought you were up front. Kids are playing Fortnite. I don't let them talk to any strange people on Fortnite, and I thought he was talking to somebody, y'all. All right, we got this connected. We're gonna inject some voltage real quick. It looks like I may end up having to increase my voltage amount though, because it was only getting about 0.6 amps, milliamps that is, and that I don't think it's gonna be enough to generate any sort of heat. Nope, it's not. I've increased it now to 3 volts. It's getting 0.11. I don't see anything getting hot. At least not on the top side. Let me turn it around. Okay, I do see something getting hot over here. You grab a marker. It looks like it's going to be the booster chip. The chip I was avoiding to replace. And it definitely is the booster chip, y'all. Booster chip is the cause. I was trying to avoid from having to replace that booster chip, but the booster chip is the one that's actually marked as being the one that's getting hot. That chip right there is the one that's getting hot. So let's go ahead and get it removed. Let me desolder this wire real quick. Actually, I'm going to leave my wire there for now, so I can test later on. I'm going to remove this chip real quick, and then we're going to test to see if we still have a short circuit on that pin number. Pin number, what, 16, I think it's what it was. Pin number 1, it's top left, so let's just remember that. Top left, it's pin number 1. All right, chip is removed. Yeah.
Well, I didn't screw them in just yet, but to check the screws.
So these, even if you screw them in the wrong spot, you won't hurt anything. It's just a matter of but yeah, they look to be in the correct spot. Those two, that one there, the small one's there, the longer one. Yeah, they look to be in the
Actually, there's one missing, but I don't know. Is one of these not in the right spot?
No, those would be in the right spot.
Oh, I did. It was stuck under the little tape.
Yeah, no, you got it. Yeah. Let's remove this. Normally this has leaded free solder, so I tend to mix it in with a little bit of low melt to be able to remove this without tearing any traces. So I'm gonna add a little bit of low melt here, just a little bit on these pads. Just a tad bit, and then grab our copper wire and clean it off. All right, that's practically set for us to put the new chip on. Add a little bit of flux to that and spread it so we can tack on the new chip. Before I do that though, let me make sure that in fact our short circuit's gone though. I'm gonna test this pin number 16 here. Black probe ground, and then test with my other probe, pin number 16. Alright, I no longer have a short circuit there. And put in diode mode and see what we get. We get nothing. That's because the booster chip is gone. Alright, let's go ahead and solder on a booster chip. Top left, it's is the pin number 1. And this is my last booster chip as well. Need to order a few more. Let me order a couple more. Okay, it went down by $10, the ESC booster chip. I order 3. They're $32.39 a piece. It's $100 basically right now for 3 of them.
Incoming call.
I'm gonna make sure this thing is aligned before I actually blow this thing in place. practically aligned. I just need to push it a little bit to the left. Okay, let's go ahead and flow this thing in place. Yes.
A customer in the front saw a 64 Donkey Kong. He doesn't have an extension pad. He did go over to Ford and ask me if
A 64 Donkey Kong?
Call.
he wants an expansion pack.
We don't sell expansion packs by themselves. So all the expansion packs we have, we sell them with our consoles. Yeah. And then put the rest of the screws. I think I just fucked it up. I think I bumped it up right now a little bit too much. I think I may have bumped it a little bit too much. Let's take a look. No, actually looks good. Actually, it looks good. We'll let it cool off real quick before we clean that up. This one can get thermal shock when cleaning, so I'm gonna let that thing cool off a little bit, and then we'll go ahead and clean it off, and then we'll test. Yes, but you're missing something.
These two?
No, you're missing something. It's got an outline of it. What else do you have on your workbench?
The shield? Oh, where's that one?
Yep. On top of that, actually, you have to route this wire through where it needs to go to before you put this on. So you're gonna have to remove the screws. Make sure you route this wire as well. Make sure you route it in through the right spot so that when you put this on, you have to just fish it right back through it. Alright, that should have cooled off a little bit, and let's go ahead and clean this up. And we're going to test again that same pin and see if we still have some sort of a short circuit. We shouldn't anymore because it was pointing out to this being shorted out here, unless one of those caps is also shorted.
Sorry.
No, you're good. What's up?
PlayStation 5.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
No, it's not a mod we can do. We do TMRs. We do TMRs. We can add the clicky buttons, which I've ordered some are on the way. I could do the clicky buttons for the triggers, the LB button, as well as the buttons, the D-pad and all that. But as far as adding pads, no, we don't do those type of mods on controllers. Alright, so that's been cleaned. Let's go ahead and test pin number 16. And let's see if we still get a short circuit when testing to ground. Black probe on ground, pin 16 is this one. And no, we do not get a short circuit. Now let me go into diode mode. Let's see if we get our values. So 0, I think it was 10. Actually. So that's 19, 18, 17, 16 here. Now we're getting 630. Should have been 610. Then the next one, 610 as well, 614. Alright, so we're getting values now from there. Let's now test. Let's just test real quick if this thing is going to work for us. Okay. And I've been going through my thermal paste on this thing, man. Because I've been having to add thermal paste thinking I was successful the last time and I was not. So I've been adding way too much, wasting too much thermal paste on this. I should have just left it alone with the old thermal paste, to be honest. It is what it is. Huh?
These are the screw in.
Which ones?
The thick ones.
So there's two different sizes. The one's longer than the other.
There's these, and then there's these that are longer.
Yeah, these are the ones. No. So this one goes there. And yeah, these two. The long one goes there. And I think, hold on. Oh, my bad. Long one, I think, goes there, yeah. And then this one goes there.
And these two.
These two are these go here. What do y'all think? Y'all think I have it this time? Do you think we have it? I don't know. Do we have any viewers? Got anybody watching? Says we got Jason Burgess watching us over on the TikTok. Over on the YouTubes, Twitch. I have no clue. I'm not even see who's watching. I can only see who's watching over on the TikTok. Oh yeah? That's awesome. Thank y'all for watching. All right, let's go ahead and test real quick. Oh, you're choking on something. Alright, let's plug in our HDMI. Scope. No, it's not gonna work. We're still getting same symptoms there. We still have some sort of a short circuit. We know that was getting hot. We know that it was getting bad values. We replaced it, but we're still not fully there. Although I'm getting data lines from the console now. We're not gonna get anything. Something's still short-circuiting. They must have gotten some sort of a power surge. There's still something else going on there. We're getting some feedback now from the HDMI, a lot better than before, but it's not fully resolved. I should have checked the surrounding capacitors from the ESD booster chip, because it could be a possibility that the capacitor also could have been blown. But I'm just trying to get this one done and over with, and being a bit lazy, to be honest, instead of validating those components as well. All right, come on. All right, let's check these components. Maybe. Multimeter, diode mode, diode / continuity. Maybe these caps are also bad. Red probe on ground. That cap is good. 645. Okay. 675. 741, 664, 664, 738, 668, 651. What else can it be? I don't know what else it can be. I feel like that chip, it's now good. Am I gonna have to replace that HDMI? Maybe the HDMI itself is bad. But this chip now looks to be soldered on. Not seeing anything wrong with the chip. All right, let's test these pens one more time. Nope. It's like my daughter's calling me. Yes. Hello? Hi, baby girl. Huh? Yeah, you're fine, baby girl. I can barely hear you. You sound so far away. You're like far, far away. Like I could barely hear you. Yeah, it sucks. All right, baby girl. Well, I'm live, so just come over if you're gonna pick up the kids. Love you. Bye. All right, yeah. I'm gonna test these again. I'm pulling up these values. Hopefully, I didn't close them up. I don't think I did. Did I? There they are. 033, 610. Ground. Okay, 033. That's 6. I got 6-8 now. And the second one should be 610. You got 639. That's 0, and that's 610. We're getting 671. And then this is also 610, and we're getting 654. Then OL. Should be OL, and we're getting something here. Okay, we're getting OL. And then this one we're getting 687. Should be 575. Now that's high. And then 685. Okay, 610, 610. 610, 610, OL. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. That one's supposed to be OL, and it is. And then 575. You're getting 686, and it's supposed to be 686 here, and we're getting a short circuit. So this line here, we're getting a short circuit, short to ground. This line, which goes straight to this. Alright, let me remove the encoder. Maybe my encoder is bad. I did replace the encoder earlier, and it's a possibility it could have been bad. Grab a different tweezers. Those tweezers suck for chip removal. Pin number 1's bottom right. Ruby and William, you need to get ready. Ruby, Maya's coming to pick y'all up. Okay. That's cleaned up. Let me re-tin it one more time though. All right, let me check to see if we still have a short circuit here. More than likely we don't, but we're gonna check. No, we still do. We still have a short. And this is the dad line. Got multiple short circuits here. And they all come through here. Why would they be giving me a short circuit? Beep on, beep off. It says zero is basically a short circuit, 0.05. Why? Let's inject some voltage. Let's see what gets hot. Oh man, I just hope I didn't waste my time on this one as far as my ESD booster chip and retimer that I put on there, and just wasted money on parts and such, and that would suck. Literally. That would fucking suck. Work.
Yep. I think he has extended storage because I couldn't play any of the games he had.
Did you connect to the internet?
Yes. I had the line cable in.
You plugged in the controller via USB, made sure that worked? Okay, cool. Well, you're all set. Alright, let's inject some voltage, y'all. Yeah, boy. Did you take a good nap? Yeah? Can I give you a kiss? I love you. I love you. Do you love your puppy? From here to the moon?
Yes.
From here to the moon. Okay. Alright, let's inject this voltage. We're gonna bring it back down. Earlier I had to inject voltage, but I started at 1 volt, so I'm gonna start at 1 volt again. Don't want to, because I don't know what data line that is. What?
I just won Battle Royale without using any bombs.
Mm.
Well, I used the bomb before for a little bit, but then the bomb got eliminated. So,
Okay.
and I won.
And if that thing points out to the ESD booster chip, I'm gonna be upset because we just got through replacing it. Okay, I got it. Does it have the label?
Is it this one?
No, we have to put a warranty sticker.
Yeah.
You put one?
No, I didn't put one, but I don't know.
It'll be one of these.
Yes.
Yeah, I always warranty sticker on it. And you do want to take a picture of the warranty sticker as well,
Okay.
so that we know that we did put one. All right, I'm gonna turn this thing on. Let me see how many it was pulling. 12 amps. 12 milliamps. 12 milliamps. Let's see what is getting hot. Oh, we do see something short circuit here. Whatever this component is here. Okay, it looks like we got a filter. A filter is bad. Let's look under this microscope. Whatever this is right there, that filter is bad as well. So let's remove it, and then we'll check again. And then we'll probably solder the same encoder retimer back on. That's for that line though. That's the one for that line. What about the other line? All the other lines are also so if I inject voltage on each outline, are all these gonna be bad? Yeah, give me a second. Okay. Yeah. That's not the screw that goes there. That's the screw that goes to this. That screw, it's a black screw.
The black screw. That expensive screw I had right here. I thought it just showed it.
Nope, that screw goes to your hard drive, and the black screw goes there.
Okay.
Okay, let me test now. Yeah, we still have short circuit on these other lines. That line, we no longer have a short circuit. I wonder if all these filters are actually blown. I've never had a scenario where these filters are all blown. That one's blown. That one. All of these filters are blown. That's the first for me. Sorry, let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. Yo, I'm sorry. These filters, all of these filters here, all of these are apparently blown. I'm gonna solder that one on real quick. I'm gonna see if it changes the values off of that line. If it doesn't, then it's not the EMI filter. Let me grab a donor board to grab them from. Have you read? You want to go with Maya? Grab a book and read. All right, just this one out real quick. Where is? Hmm? Okay, that's good. We get continuity from end to end. And this is not short circuit, so that one's good. We're gonna remove that one real quick and we're gonna put it on ours and see if it gives us different values.
Do you want me to practice or do you want me to?
Oh, my bad. What else do we have here? Oh, we don't have very much actually. What the have you do? All right, we got an Xbox One S here. Needs a cleaning. Test it. See what all it does. It may just need a cleaning. And if it just needs a cleaning, the way we like to open it is the way I showed you. We do not take that off, and we do not put a lot of pressure in there because we want it to stay as clean as possible. So work on that one. If you don't remember how to tear that, take this bottom part apart, let me know, and then I'll do it for you and show you again. But yeah, try that one. All right, we're gonna remove this ESD. I'll call it ESD. It's a filter, not an ESD. This filter here, and we're gonna put it on ours. It's an EMI filter, I think that's what it is. Little tiny diodes. Careful, baby. Baby boy. What are you doing? Baby boy, you need to be careful. Why are you climbing the stroller like that? Are you taking my hat? Okay, take my hat. It's fine. You can keep it. What are you looking for? What are you looking for, baby boy? What are you looking for? Tell me what you're looking for.
I'm cookie.
You're gonna keep my hat? Okay. What were you looking for, baby boy? Does your head hurt? You hit your head, so does your head hurt? No? Because your head right now is delicate. You should not be hurting your head. Does it hurt? No? Okay. See, let's see if we can put something on for you, okay? Does your head hurt? Oh, you want to keep my hat? Okay, that's fine. You keep my hat. Okay, you want to keep my hat? You can keep Bobby's hat. That's fine. I can be bald on stream. I'm okay with being bald on stream, okay? I just want to make sure you're okay. Does your head hurt? Do you feel pain on your head?
Yes.
Where? Can you point me? Can you tell me where? Can you tell me where? Isaiah. Isaiah, I'm talking to you, baby boy. Are you fine? Are you okay?
Yes.
Yes, you're okay? Hey. Are you okay?
Yes.
Yes? You don't hurt no more?
Yeah, I'm away.
You taking off?
Yeah.
I need you to check up on him though. He just fell down from here. He hit his head on this the post of the stroller, like the back of his head. Please check up on him.
Hey, baby. That's okay. Stay there.
Ah, yeah.
Sit, little boy. Come on. I'm gonna beat you. You're gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you.
This kid is gonna be the death of me, to be honest. You need to walk, Isaiah. Isaiah's gonna be the death of me. I worry so much about this kid. Alright, we got it. You got it? Or no? Alright, let me get it done for you real quick, man. Give me a second here. Let me grab flux. Because I have a tiny little component and I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose this component. Hey, baby girl. Okay. Babe. Babe. You're leaving in 30 minutes. Not got on break, so you gotta wait till she comes back. I'm not gonna be doing repairs and taking care of the front. You should have planned it accordingly. I don't care. Alright, let's gonna test real quick to see if we have a short circuit still here. So ground to pin. We no longer have a short circuit. We don't have the booster chip, so with the booster chip not being out, we're not gonna get any values, but we don't have a short circuit like we did before. So that's good. It looks like all the EMI filters are bad. All right. So to take care of yours, I'm gonna use your tools. That way, we use your tools. Put this one in here, right underneath that, just like that. And where's that other? No, there was another one. You probably have it over there. Do you have one that looks like this? You should, because I gave him a whole bunch of them. There should be somewhere around here. I don't know.
This one?
Nope, that's the X clamp.
Oh, right here. I found it.
No, that one, he must have broken it. But yeah, this will work still. All right, so turn it around. At least for me, I turn it around this way. You don't want to push it too much because then this will bend. All you want is that to be over that. So with this being that way, you push it to where it unlocks it. Now this is over that already. You see the label's still there. And you just keep going all the way around until you hear the locking mechanism basically let loose. And then you do the same thing over on this side. Same scenario. You just keep pushing. And you're pushing a little bit as you're with this finger, as you're doing that, just to make sure that all these locks are loose. And then you do the same thing with the top. And that's that. And then from here, I think it's just gonna be clean. Have you powered it on already to make sure everything works?
Yeah, everything works.
Everything works? Okay, so it's maybe just the cleaning. All right, so more than likely, yep, all these are these EMI filters. We're gonna go ahead and remove them all and then start replacing them one by one. So let's do that now. We're just gonna remove all these EMI filters. And that's gonna be a process. that will be a process. All right. We got the filters off. And let's go ahead. Ah, fuck. Excuse my language, y'all. Just burnt myself by touching the damn tweezers on my forearm. Okay. We're going to do these as well. So we're going to do each one individually. All right, looks like we're stagnant over on the... We got AJ watching, which I appreciate that, AJ. But it looks like we're stagnant over on the TikTok. So let me go ahead and reboot my live real quick. I'm going to end my live and reboot it real quick so we can get some more viewers. We've been on for about 4 hours. So let me go ahead and restart the stream over on the TikTok.
Did you know you can only use 2 blocks to make 1 heart? Are you almost done? It's a heart. It's a color heart.
And where's Isaiah?
Did you bring stuff to spend the night? Yeah.
That's only 20 more minutes.
In case somebody shows up.
Hey, I know you got some.
I do, but I don't do nothing. Okay. Well, I'll see you when I see you again.
Come in like every blue moon.
Every blue moon, I know. Bye.
Bye, baby girl.
Love you, bye.
Love you too. Bye, baby girl. I love you. Y'all need to behave.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Behave.
Okay.
I better not hear. Did you read a book? You didn't read a book? Okay, then you stay. Baby boy, I told you I need you to read a book. In order for you to get privileges to go spend the night with Maya, in order for you to be playing Fortnite, in order for you to do all the things you love doing, you need to read books. You got it? Look at me. Do you got it? You want to do the things you love doing? You want to play Fortnite? You want to do everything? What do you need to do? Read books. And then you get to play. Then you get to have fun. You don't do what I tell you to do, you don't get to have fun. There's no fun for you until you start doing the things I tell you to do. You got it? This is your one and only chance I'm going to give you. Go spend the night with Maya. When you come back, you're reading me 4 books.
4?
Yes, 4 books.
call.
Hello, hello, hello. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. I have no idea how to pronounce that. I'm just going to call you Check because that's what I'm seeing, the first 5 letters there. So I'm going to call you Check, but appreciate you hitting the follow button and following the live in general. Where's my phone? I know she's on break.
Correct. Rosales, super Texas.
Papi,
Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too. Can you sit down? Can you sit down, please?
Let me give me one quick second. I'm gonna transfer you to the tech.
Super Tech, this is Leo.
Hi, Leo.
Hello. What can I do for you, sir?
I was just wondering to see what's your pricing on fixing the controller. I have some buttons that are like stuck or just don't work because due to like my son dropping it.
Okay. What controller are you referencing, sir?
It's like a Joy-Con to a Legion Go.
A Joy-Con for a Legion Go. You'd have to bring it in order for us to see exactly the extent, but I can tell you that usually the only type of repairs we offer on the sticks are drift issues. Anything outside of that, unfortunately, it's not worth it because of the time we usually spend to get those repaired.
What is it?
For TMR, it's at 100.
You guys are usually fix like this.
Stick drift issues are the only issues repair on controllers. Button repairs, unfortunately, it's not worth it because if it's being a motherboard repair of sorts, we don't charge very much on controllers, so our time is it's more valuable being utilized on repairs where we get higher margins versus something where we're getting less margins.
Right, so you wouldn't be able to see even if it's just like a button that's like probably just dirty.
Again, Joy-Cons in general, or controller repairs, we charge, it depends if it's like TMR and or Hall effect replacements. Those we do charge up to about $100 being the highest, but if it's like just a standard repair, it's about $40 to $50 on controllers.
Yeah, like I said, half price.
And yes, sir.
Okay, so
Thank you, man.
No, thank you as well.
Nothing wrong with them. I just want to upgrade them. $100 a controller.
For TMR.
Sony only, because I got some off-brand. Sony only. Okay. How you doing?
Controllers.
Doing pretty good.
I was telling your wife. I've seen your. She's the one who told me to look at your YouTube. Pretty
Yes.
good, man.
No, thank you.
Pretty good. I couldn't solder if my life depended on it. Man.
No, yeah, it's
Takes a while to learn that?
it's a skill set. Yeah, it's just something you learn. I've been doing it for now since 2019. You could say the micro solder. Now, of course, I went to school, but school doesn't teach you any of that stuff. You have to learn it on your own. So I learned it by just doing it.
Okay. My 2 front USBs are loose. I know it's not the same as HDMI, but what would you charge to
either replace them or.
Are they loose?
Yeah, if you shake.
Oh,
See how it
so
looks?
it's not the port that's loose. It's just the inside of it. Those would be the same cost of an HDMI, roughly. So I think we charge $100. I think it's what it is. $110. I'm not too sure. It's in the system, but it would be the same value as far as desoldering and
So since
resoldering
there's
back
two,
on.
it'd be 200.
No, it'd be the same price. It would just we would only charge you the cost of the part.
For both. Because there's two USB ports.
No, we would only charge you $100 because that includes the labor plus part.
Oh, okay.
That includes labor and part. But if we're having to do a second one, you're already paying for labor. We don't stack up the labor.
Okay.
So you'd pay for the labor, and then just the additional cost of the other parts.
Okay.
So you're looking potentially, I think it's like $15 or $10 for the additional parts. So if we charge,
$100 for one, 115.
so HDMI,
roughly.
it's 100. So about 115 for both.
Okay. What's that take? Is that like a week job or? Is that,
No, that's something that we'd be able to get done. If not today, Monday or Monday.
I might bring it in.
Okay.
He just had a cleaning on it.
Yeah. I had my employee do the cleaning
I have
on
to
it.
ask
Okay.
because that's 7 or 8 years old. Not never had any overheat. Nothing. No problem. Was the thermal paste? Was it crappy?
It was dry. There's pictures actually in there where she can show you.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to see because I figure what after 7, 8 years it's going to dry up, right? But I never had any overheating. Never.
Well, the Slims, the processor on the Slims, they don't generate as much heat as the Pro, but that's your thermal paste. But that was just chalk.
Wow.
There's no
So
reaction.
you scraped it off. cleaned it
Well,
off.
you don't scrape it. You just grab a con swab and it just cleans off.
So you cleaned it off and then put fresh. Okay.
Correct. And that's just showing that we put in our warranty sticker on there.
Okay.
Because if this warranty sticker is removed, it voids the warranty that we usually provide.
I like what I'm hearing about the 2 USB. So what if I want 3.0? Will that raise the price? Will that crank up the price?
There's no 3.0s for the front ports on
So it has
these.
to be 2.0?
It would have to be the 2.0,
Okay.
correct? It doesn't have that technology embedded into the motherboard. In order to get the 3.0, you'd have to have the traces going into the APU for that.
So even if you put a 3.0 USB, it
won't
would
work.
be a waste of money because the motherboard doesn't recognize it.
Exactly.
It would only
It's not meant for a 3.0. It's meant for 2.0. It needs the technology to be the traces that goes to the APU that communicates the USB hub in order for you to get 3.0. So there's no 3.0 capabilities for it.
And telling your wife, I've got about
Away.
God, 6, 7, 8 controllers.
Okay.
There's nothing wrong with the note, but I want to go and upgrade them to TMR.
Okay.
So it'd be $100 initial, and then how much? What would it be like $15-20 per additional controller?
No, it's $100 for the total job.
But I want all of them.
So it's $100 per controller.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll be $100 per controller, and if you're doing all of them, if you bring them all at once, we could try to work out a deal for you where I'll give you, I don't know, $10 discount, or $5 a piece discounted for all each individual
But
controller
only
or
bring
something like that.
Sony, no off-brand.
We don't do aftermarkets. Aftermarkets are cheaply made, and we do not work on any aftermarket controllers.
So that actually cuts it down to about 4 or 5. So
Okay.
because the others are off-brand. Okay.
Yeah,
So
just
don't
bring
bring
those.
off-brand. Bring my Sony. If I bring them all, you can give me a little bit of.
Yeah, anything that's aftermarket may not be compatible with the TMRs, which is why we don't take those. You guys need help? I can help you, sir.
Trying to get his console repaired.
Okay.
It won't turn on.
That,
No power at all.
that thermal paste.
All right, let's take a look here.
He said it was just.
Definitely dry. It'll be on the way.
I'm gonna plug it in here real quick just to see what it does. Okay.
I didn't even realize that.
Well, I figured after 7, 8 years it needed a cleaning.
Yes, definitely. At least it lasted that long. The PlayStation 5, they don't last that long.
Well, the reason I don't have a PS5 is I've heard so much negativity about liquid metal.
And then with the cleaning, there's no warranty.
Okay.
Had it been the HDMI or the USB, you do get a 60-day warranty.
So if I come back for the USBs, I'll get a warranty with those. And your husband, okay. It says
Yeah, it has no power at all.
I gotta do this.
What happened, if you don't mind me asking? They just stopped working one day from one day to the next?
Said he
I've been lucky.
blew
No
it out,
overheating,
busted out.
no drift on my controllers.
Turn on.
So he took it apart to dust it out, and
Not every
after that, it just didn't want to.
but I've had a few days where I played like 3 hours.
Doc, did you take off all the screws? Yeah, it looks like you did.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, I appreciate the pictures.
Okay.
I kind of
So,
thermal paste was-
Two things could be going on. Either you've got a
Nope,
bad power supply or a short circuit on the motherboard. I won't know until I open it up. I will do this one live.
Thanks.
If you want to, thank you, sir. If you want to watch us on YouTube or TikTok, whichever one, you can watch us on there. But it'll be live, and you'll be able to see exactly what you did. No power though. We do charge $230 if it's a power supply, $250 if it's a motherboard.
Okay.
Just want to make sure you're okay with that.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
I got it.
You gonna check him in?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll finish to get you checked in, and I'm gonna finish working on the device I'm working on right now.
Did you test
Thank
it?
you. Yes, it doesn't have any power. Just put it on the power supply for now, and then I'll change it to motherboard if it's a motherboard. Alrighty. Where's my music? It's like ghost town back here. Alright. We got that one done. Let's grab another one. I need to get done with this one. If I'm not, if this doesn't work by getting these EMI filters off of this donor board and putting them on the main board, this one's gonna have to wait, y'all. Because I do have other repairs, and this one's actually taking quite a bit of my time. What happened? You can use my spray bottle, man. Here. You can use mines until either
That's fine. I'm just gonna use it like this.
until I either order you one or all right. I tacked it on right now. I'm gonna flow them in place afterwards. Hello, you need help, sir?
No, I'm alright. Just browsing.
Okay. Well, let us know if you need any help, okay? Alright, got that one tacked on. Let's grab this other one. I just burnt myself. I leaned against that other board that was just heating up. Uh-oh. That's not good. I'm gonna be a short one. All right, we just need one more, y'all, and we're gonna flow these in place. I was short one with this motherboard. Didn't realize I was short. I think I've used all of these already for this one. I don't know. I'm too blind to see. Let me see here. Do I have any on this one? Nope, I've used all of them. Okay, I'm seeing. Maybe to see some on this one. Let me see if she needs help up front real quick. Okay. Let me know if you need help, okay?
This is very clean.
Huh?
It's light dust everywhere.
It's just dust, that's it?
Yeah, just light dust. Everything else is very clean.
Cool. That means that's gonna be a good console to sell. All right, we need one more. We'll grab the one that's right on that same line.
Incoming call.
Both phones are up front. Let me grab my headset. My wife chooses to go to I forgot what it's called. What are those things called where they reveal kids? Baby shower, is that what it is? I think it's what it's called. Baby shower, yeah. I don't know if it's gender reveal or if it was a baby shower, but she decides to go on a Saturday, and I've already told my wife if any of our family members plan anything on a Saturday, it's because they plan on us not going, because Saturdays for us are busy. And I don't like us doing nothing on a Saturday if it's not the shop. That goes for her. It goes for her as well. So if our families know that Saturdays we're open, and if they plan it on a Saturday, they better plan on us not showing up. I don't socialize a lot either, man, so I can care less about anybody's events. Like, I'm a homebody. I prefer being at home playing video games, doing things I love to do versus things I don't love to do. I feel when I'm around people, I feel like I'm like suffocating, kind of.
Yeah.
At least for me, not, you know, I'm not a people's person. I'm just not used to that type of environment. Yeah. So they kind of just call you your brother instead of your name. That's effed up.
Right. I mean, me and my brother's names are very different. We don't even start with the same letters. Yeah, it's 4 letters.
And y'all aren't twins, or y'all are?
We're not even close.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I forgot to change my scene here. I just got through finishing this. Here we go, another with AI views, man.
Have you seen that tall, lanky guy that comes in with me sometimes?
I'll be honest with you, man. I don't be paying attention. I don't be paying attention with anyone that anyone comes in with, so don't feel bad if I do remember. Like, I remember you because you come in often and you've interacted with me and stuff like that. But if you just come in and you just look around and never really talk to me, there's no reason for me to remember you. So I just don't use any space of my mind to remember that person. I try to put important stuff in my brain, so it's nothing against whomever. It's just I've got more important things to try to memorize and stuff like that. Otherwise, we got cameras. If I need to remember someone, or if I need to find out why something this, something that, I just look at the cameras. I lost a chip for the encoder, and I'm gonna have to grab another one. That sucks. I literally lost my encoder chip. I don't know if it was this one. I think it was this one. All right, let's solder that chip on.
call.
All right, there we go. Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you? Let me take a look. Bear with me a second here. Super Mario World. We got a copy of Super Mario 3D World, but that's on the Wii. Let me see. NES. We got Super Mario Duck Hunt World and Super Mario World. It looks like we do have it on the Super NES for $24.99 loose. We have a total of 2 copies currently. Correct, plus tax, of course, but yes. Yes, sir, we do close at 7. Alrighty. Thank you as well. I don't like the way that came out. Let me heat this up one more time. I need to push it a little bit. I wish surface tension would just take over on this chip, but this chip, surface tension does not exist on this chip. And I don't like that at all. Come on. Let's move. Ah. Entire damn chip moved. I'm over here cooking my fingers with this damn heat. Alright, I think we got it this time. I think we got plenty of pad being exposed. And I think these pads are evenly spread. I'm just gonna solder them real quick. Let me go see if she needs help. Yes. Uh-huh. It's just 501 games inside that. It came in one of our purchases that we did, and it has 500 games in there. It's just a plug and play. You plug it into your, I think it's a DS game, or is that Switch? I don't remember. Huh? 3DS game. Plug it in, and it's got 501 games pre-installed in that thing. And the console doesn't have to be modded. It's just already on the thing itself. Yeah. How's it going, bud?
Here, the blue code.
Okay. Your name?
Ramon.
Ramon.
Yeah, right back to life, man. I appreciate you.
Of course. Is this the PlayStation 5 HDMI?
Yep.
Let me go ahead and get it for you real quick.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna plug it in for you. That way you'll see that it works. And before I do that though, just check out your USB-C, your 3.0, both of them we did test them and they're both the same. And then we'll get to your profile. That way you see that it is definitely your console. And there it is.
Yeah.
You're back to where you're able to play.
Yep.
You got any questions for me?
No,
No.
you're good, man.
Cool.
And you didn't see anything like other maybe could be an issue or anything?
The only thing we saw, I think you had pennies inside your optical drive. We took them out.
Alright, cool. I was like, man, because I got it repaired by a guy that it was late at night, y'all were already closed, and I was like, let me see if this dude, maybe could fix it. He was like, oh, it'll take me like 45 minutes. I was like, all right, man. Went over there, cousin picked it back up, was like, hey, he said it can't be fixed. What? I was like, all right.
It can't be fixed.
Yeah. And so he was only charging like $60 too. So I'm like, that's kind of sketchy as well. Cause like everybody else ain't charging $60 to fix it.
Not if you're in this profession.
Yeah, that's what I'm
I think we charge with 50. We're more on the more reasonable side. If you go to like you break, I fix, I think they charge like 230
Yeah.
down the street. The only other place that's very competitive, but they're over at La Gran Plaza.
Yeah.
You got a gentleman over there that's charging $100. He also has the location, but he charges $100 because he's in a huge place, and I'm guessing he must be getting flooded with a lot of these, and.
That could be it too,
But I've had one of his come through, and they did a horrible job. Some of the traces were torn. I forgot what the name of that place is, though. The name of the location. With us, we make sure that we solder everything properly, and we don't.
also had a portal with you guys, and I live like
Down the street?
down the road. So
Awesome.
Plaza, it's like 20 or something. Like
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we got you taken care of, though. You paying with cash or card? Card. Okay. You'll see it come up on that terminal over there. That's mowing. It'll be 166.28 with USB port, of course, being added to it. Just grab one of those. That's fine. Get either the red or blue one, and then leave the box over here. That way, Angelica's coming back today, so when she comes back, she'll charge it off. Ask him which one he wants. If he wants the blue one or the green one. We do.
Which one looks,
We got new ones. The new ones, we sell those for a regular retail price. But we also have, let me see. Actually, we ran out of the pre-owned ones. The only pre-owned one we have is this one here. That one's got TMRs installed in it. Yes, sir. Let me get you your receipt.
How much is the price on the new one? $79.99 or something like that?
It depends on the color, but $7.99 is the highest. Some are $74.99. Yeah, it was a brand new in a box, sealed, never opened, never used. So long because of the warranty and.
How long is the warranty? 30, 60 days?
You have 60-day warranty. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Can I help you, sir?
Yeah, she's not getting done. I'm gonna check out on.
Okay. You want me to get you checked out over here on this one?
You wouldn't happen to have any more 3D NDS era games, right?
it's just this right here.
For now, just these. We got some in the back, but they have yet to be processed. Meaning we've yet to test or do anything with them.
Oh,
So we try to get them out daily. But we did get some trades here in the last couple of days that we've yet to process, and some of those are some of these.
Like Pokemon DS era Pokemon games.
Anywho,
Pokemon Nintendo DS era.
so like the Pokemon White, Black, and all that. Have you checked over here? So you got.
Okay, I got those. Okay, no, I'm good. I
You're good?
this right here. Yeah.
Okay. And then. So which ones are you looking for though? I know we have some. We've yet to process any of them though.
Like silver, storm silver, heart gold.
Oh, Soul Silver?
Yeah.
You mean?
Soul silver, yeah. Soul silver.
We don't have Soul Silver. That one doesn't even. It doesn't last. That one, as soon as we have it up, it sells online fairly quick. We have them usually priced at a reasonable price, so that one sells pretty quick as soon as we process it. My suggestion to you is grab one of our business cards, have our website saved, and as soon as you see it up there, just make the purchase, say pick up, and you just come pick it up. Anything we have out here, you'll see it on our website. That's it?
Yeah, I'll just take this.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Have you been with us before?
No.
What's your first name, sir?
Jesus.
Last name?
De Leon. DELEON.
And that's good. Have you guys not added these into Fulcrum? Why? No, we need to add them into Fulcrum. I'll let her know. Any decision like that, she needs to let me know. This is for the 3DS XL. Okay. I don't even know how much we pay for it. Yeah, we need to add these into Fulcrum. And then this one here. This one doesn't have it. Zelda. Oh man. Breath of the Wild. This is the Switch version. There it is. You don't have the tiny labels on these? On the Switch? Okay. Because I don't know which. We got two of them. We have two of these, but we don't know which one this one is. It's the 71609. So I'm just gonna choose one. Alrighty. It is total, and I do apologize about that. $50.86. Paying with cash or card, sir?
Card.
Card. Okay. You'll see it come up on this white terminal right here.
What kind of repairs do y'all do?
We do just about everything. I can specify, tell you what I don't do. Don't do any audio equipment. I don't do whether it's VCRs and that stuff. And I don't do TV, but I offer cell phone repairs, whether it's Apple, Samsung. We offer PC, laptop repairs. video game consoles, of course, from retro to newer, for PlayStations and Xboxes and such, Dreamcast,
What about
and
like,
yes.
mod chips on the Switch one? Do you install mod chips?
I can install it, but I don't do anything with the software.
Like,
So anything software related, I don't do. Like helping someone get the ISO software for the games and stuff. So anything that's software related, I don't do that. But as far as getting the hardware installed, that is something I can certainly help with.
what do you charge on just the installing the mod chips? Assuming, like, do you first of all do you have?
It depends. It depends if I'm having to buy the mod chip
Right.
and the labor. It varies. Is it showing up on there for you or no? Depends. You're looking roughly between 160 if we're having to buy the parts to just be on the labor. Labor itself is just $100. Mod chips usually end up being about 45, depending on which version you get, between 45 up to 60 to 70 bucks just for the mod chip alone.
Right.
Alrighty, and finalize payment, receipt printout. There you go. Do you have any questions for me, sir? Any other questions?
No, it's okay. I appreciate it. I'll look out on the. I think I got your card. I'm gonna check the website.
Yeah, check it out, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good one. Alright. All right, let's go ahead and clean this off, and then we're clean this off, and then we're going to test. I don't like the way these pins here are looking. I think they are making contact. They are soldered on. I just don't like the way they look. But let's test real quick. Let's see what this thing does. I'm not gonna add any more thermal right now. There's plenty of thermal on both ends right now, so I'm just gonna test real quick. See if we still get the same symptoms as before, and if we do, we're gonna put this aside, to be honest, because we've been stuck on this one now for I don't know how long exactly, quite some time. We know we found the ESG booster chip was bad, the retimer chip was also bad, and then the EMI filters were bad. I haven't changed anything else. And the pins on the HDMI were somewhat loose. They were moving. So as far as this console has had way too many problems, I spent too much time on this. This one may end up having to wait until maybe tomorrow, because I may end up coming tomorrow just to try to get caught up if I fall behind today. Alright, let's plug the Alrighty. Oh, I'm getting better signals now. Yep, I'm definitely getting better signals. Let's see if this thing is going to display for us. Preparing console. Ooh, man. Man. We got it, y'all. We got it. ESD retimer, which is the redriver chip. The EMI filters. Man, this thing took me on a toll. This thing is gonna fail. It doesn't have the optical drive connected to it. So let me turn it off. Let me start putting it back together. And this one's basically done. I was like, this thing is taking me on a toll today. Normally it doesn't take this long. I was hoping it was just the standard HDMI, but ended up being something completely entirely different. Stroke fixer, appreciate it. Thank you very much. We finally got this one. We finally got this one. After what, 3 hours? I think, maybe? However long it took us. I need to add some thermal on this one because I did take it apart. So I'm gonna make sure this thermal paste is spread evenly. I didn't want to add any more because in case it failed and then having to take it apart again, I didn't want to add any more. So for now, I'm gonna re-up. Huh? We finally got this one. This one definitely did take me on a trip. A trip.
You got it?
Yeah, finally. I thought it was gonna be a waste of time, to be honest. I thought everything I just did was gonna be a waste of time until, hey, it's gonna be only a diagnostics fee. That's it. This one I had already cleaned before, which is why I'm not cleaning it again. So I'm just adding thermal paste on top of the thermal paste I had already added. It's not dry thermal paste, okay? So don't assume it's dry thermal paste. I had already cleaned it before. All right, let me clean my workbench or remove some of this stuff out of my workbench because I feel like my workbench is a bit cluttered right now. Cluttered with wires, that is, and my tools, of course, but my tools, it is what it is. It's downloading a game.
Yeah. I was gonna try to play for at least a couple minutes, but it seems like it's taking up a lot of time.
I wonder. I want to know what's the and then if we have it, I prefer keeping that game for testing purposes. There's a game that installs quickly. I don't remember what game that is. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. That way we can use a game that doesn't take a long time to install to be able to test consoles. Let me ask ChatGPT. I've named my ChatGPT, by the way. Hey Jarvis.
Yeah, what's up?
What is an Xbox One game that installs the quickest for testing purposes?
For quick testing, you should pick something that's only a few hundred megabytes to a couple gigs max. Peggle 2 is a great one that's really small. If you already own it, Limbo is tiny too. Those install super fast. If you don't have those, look for small arcade or indie titles under 1 gigabyte in your ready to install list for a quick test.
Can you give me a list of 5 games?
Sure, let me grab a few for you.
Just list them down on. Just write them down. You don't have to tell me. Huh?
They finally installed.
Finally installed, huh? I called mine's Jarvis. Jarvis, just like on Iron Man. Just like Iron Man. Just named it Jarvis like Iron Man. Could have named it something else, but I said, nope, we're gonna name him Jarvis. I wish I could have the Iron Man voice for it, but they don't have that voice.
Could also do Cortana as well. Make another one.
Is Cortana AI though?
Yeah,
I think Cortana is more of a
Incoming call.
like
pre-recorded.
like a pre-recorded AI.
Yeah. Oh, I'm messing up over here. I'm forgetting the Bluetooth module. I was gonna have you do this one. I'm glad you didn't do this one because this one was the nightmare.
From that
This one was a nightmare. This one was not straight up HDMI port. This one was not a straight up HDMI port. Do they have some over there?
There's one that says no power supply.
Oh, that's no power. I'm gonna end up having to do that one. Let me see what I can find for you to do.
Another one with the stickers. They bought in as well. The one down there.
These?
Yeah, the one with the stickers. She didn't know where to put it, so.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. Yep, it's a cleaning as well. It's also, this is a disc version. Broken HDMI. There you go. You can practice on that one. And then do the testing and all that like you normally do. I didn't even see that one, to be honest.
I just remember because Lonzo was telling me where I should put it or where she should put it, and I was like, I think just on this rack. She's like, I'm gonna leave it here on the floor. And I'm like, okay.
So my next goal is gonna, after you perfect the HDMIs, is for you to learn how to do controller repairs, because we need to get a lot of controller repairs, man. PlayStation 5 controllers. And some of these, and I'm going to buy a whole bunch of TMRs, because some of these we're just going to upgrade to TMRs, and we're going to sell them accordingly. And some of them are just going to do standard analog as well. Making sure I got all the screws. I do.
For these stickers, I just apply the heat again, right? Just put them on.
Yep. Just apply some heat and peel them off. We have glue on in case you need to remove some of the like adhesive. Sometimes it's like sticky residue stays behind. And if there is, you can use glue on and that removes it. You still have warranty stickers back there?
Yes, that's what
Those are not for PlayStation 5. These right here.
Yeah.
Those are the last ones you got?
Yeah, these are the only 3 I have.
Okay. That's because I have a few here still. I'll give you a few sheets here. Because all these, even ours, you need to put warranty stickers on them as well. Here goes 3 sheets. And once we run out of these, I've got some of the ones that Sony uses as well. Alrighty. Let's test one more time, y'all. Alrighty. It's gonna display for us. It should. And it's gonna go through this thing. Let me plug in the network cable because it's probably gonna need to update. We're gonna let this thing finish. I just want to see it go through. But it is displaying, which is good. Follow the live creator, Source Rental. Appreciate you hitting the follow button. CS, like the live. Thank you. Next is probably going to be a PlayStation 5 with no power. It's 523. We're going to try to get that done today. Right after this thing completes. We do have some handhelds that also came in, but those most of the time we have to order parts for. And I'm gonna come in tomorrow. I'm gonna do a live on the handhelds. Hopefully those parts come in on Monday or Tuesday. And I'm waiting for parts on a couple. Looks like whomever's this belonged to, they must have done a factory reset or something, because I think it's been factory reset. Yep, it has. Okay, let's go ahead and close out this ticket real quick with everything that we did, because this one was whew. Let me go help her real quick. Be right back, y'all.
Should I buy my break?
Yeah, take a break. I think I need to have a schedule for you when you take your breaks.
No, that's for a concert. So this one has a different
Hello. How y'all doing?
All right.
Awesome. What happened?
That 5 that's right there.
Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you? Yes, sir, we do. We have to see it in person. We need to see the aesthetics condition of it. If it's in really rough shape, we won't pay a lot. But if it's in decent condition but not working, and depending on exactly what the symptoms are, we can offer potentially between $80 up to $100. Well, the APU is the main core of the actual console, so that means the entire motherboard is actually bad. For those something like that, if it's an APU problem, probably offer about $80. Roughly correct. We have to see it in person, but if it comes with controller, we'll probably go bump it up to the 100. Say that again. I'm sorry. You're not nearby. Okay. Well, again, if it's just a console only, just the console with the APU problem, you're looking roughly about 80. But if it's console with controller, with a bad APU, then you're looking at roughly around about $100. We would only use it for parts. We can't fix an APU problem. You can ship it to us, and then once we receive it, we'll check it, and then we'll send you. If you go to my website at rosalessupertech.com, if you click on there, we got trade-in options. Select your payment method option and stuff like that, and what you want to send. And then once we receive it in, then once we get it in-house and we check it, we'll call you and ask you what payment method you want to receive. And then we'll send you your payment method, whether it's electronic or check. Alrighty. Thank you. You're welcome. Alrighty. Oh, I selected the wrong one. It's not person view. Should have been sales. Sorry about that, y'all. I suck at streaming really bad. Hey Ace, how you doing, Mr. Ace Console Repair? How are you doing, sir? Alrighty, Xbox is done. I've added my parts to the ticket, parts I use, which is retimer, the DDC chip, and I didn't add the EMI filters because I got those from a donor board, so those were not added. This, it's not an HDMI. We do an HDMI repair as far as just retouching the pins, but we didn't do anything else outside of that. This thing is ready for pickup. It is done. And let's go ahead and grab the next. Next is the PlayStation 5. It's a no power. That one, customer did tell us the history behind it. Let me grab it real quick. It's a PlayStation 5 Slim. It's a digital edition. Customer opened it up to clean it, and when he put it back together, it wouldn't power on anymore. So I did tell him if he wants to see, what he may have done wrong, to check us out on either YouTube, TikTok, or Twitch. And he could probably find out what's wrong with it if we're able to figure it out. Whether if it's a motherboard or if it's potentially his power supply. So with that said, let's continue with this repair. DDC chip, bad, retimer, trash. And I don't know what these other chips are, so I'm just gonna throw them in the trash. Let me clean my workbench a little bit, y'all, because I do have a lot going on here. Put some of these tools back where they go. Alrighty. Let's get to it. I think the camera, I moved it. Only thing I can think of the customer may have done is long screw damage. But I don't know what else they would have done as far as why this thing would not power on after just trying to clean. So, yeah. We will find out here shortly. Can already see there's some screws missing. Got that screw missing here. That's only one screw. We got one screw missing. He must have opened it fully. Alright, thought maybe he may have not plugged this ribbon cable in, but that ribbon cable is plugged in, so that's not the problem. You got Field Samantha 180. Appreciate you joining the live. Thank you very much over on the YouTubes. We got Spanky over on the YouTubes as well. Appreciate you joining the live. If it's your first time watching, don't hesitate, man. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button over on the YouTubes. If you're watching us over on TikTok, hit the follow button. I appreciate it if y'all did that. And if you haven't done so already as well on TikTok, go ahead and tap on that screen. Just double tap it. Let's get some more viewers on there. I appreciate it if you guys did that as well. Over on the TikTok. I'm gonna start calling it TikTok instead of TikTok. Over on the TikTok platform. All right. So far, so good. I am seeing some arrows here. Someone's done something here already. I believe someone has pointed out. I'm guessing they must have taken it to another shop. Maybe they've got some arrows pointing towards the SSD controller chip. Do they have a short circuit? Let me test to see if we got 12 volts first before I make any assumptions. But I'm seeing here, I'm not sure if you guys can see that right there. I'm going to zoom in. I'm wondering if this has been to someone already, because we got some arrows pointing towards this is the SSD controller chip, and we got an arrow pointing that way. So I'm assuming they found a short circuit here, and they feel like that short circuit's leading to the SSD controller. But if you just opened it to clean it, why would that fail? I question that. I don't know. How's business moving today? Business is it's steady. It is steady. We get one repair, we finish one, we get another repair. So it's steady. Let me go ahead and turn this thing around real quick. And we're gonna test for voltage real quick. Let's see if we have actual 12 volts coming in, and we do. We do have 12 volts coming in, y'all. Let me move it this way. So the issue is definitely not the power supply. It is going to be a motherboard repair. We do have 12 volts coming in into our motherboard. Now, one of the things I'm going to test here, I'm going to see if we got voltage coming in out of these rails over here as well. We should have, I think it's 5 volts, 3.3. Am I touching the pin? Got 5 volts coming in. It's right there. And then this one should be that one's not giving me nothing. That one's not giving me nothing at all. That is not good. I got no voltage coming all the way over here. We got 12 volts. We got 5 volts right there, which is the same 5 volts we found over there. 5 volts. Oh, all right. I'm just going to take this motherboard out. Makes it easier for me to diagnose this board. It's not doing anything, so I cannot pull UART, y'all. UART cannot be pulled off of this because it doesn't even beep. It just has no power whatsoever. It's just dead. Thinking maybe it's going to be a south bridge, to be honest. That's what I'm... If it's a motherboard, I believe it's going to be a south bridge issue, which I'll test right now. I just don't want any voltage, any voltage going through the motherboard that could give me false values. We're assuming that it does have a short circuit, when in reality it's just we've got voltage also going in through the board. I was expecting to see... Oh, it looks like they've had some sort of liquid spill on this side, too. Not a liquid spill, but something spilt on it. And the reason why this thing is overheating, by the way, just so you... I'm not sure if the customer's watching right now or not. Reason for the overheating, all the cleaning would not have fixed this. because the reason for the overheating is because of these here. That's the APU. That is the heatsink. Has a huge dry spot on this APU right there. Huge dry spot in the same area. Where there's a dry spot, there's oxidation that's built up, and it doesn't create the reaction to dissipate that heat from that heatsink, from the APU to the heatsink. So that's the reason why. Well, which of course, if we get this fixed, we'll end up getting that corrected. But that is the reason why. And also, the liquid spill that I was referencing, you can see signs right over here. Not sure if you can tell, but there's like a, I could see it personally here, but right here I see that there was some sort of a spill down in this area. So someone spilled something on this board right there, potentially creating some sort of a short circuit, which could probably point out to why this SSD controller chip may be dead. Because I do see that there's been some sort of a spill. Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We do repair PCs in general, whether they're custom build. The only ones we don't work on is if they're liquid cool, like they've got actual water pipes and whatnot. Those we do not touch. But otherwise, if it's just water cooled by one of those radiator ones, like Corsair ones, pre-built ones, then yes, we do. It could be RAM, it could be RAM, it could be storage, it could be various things. I can tell you the diagnostics is $250 minimum, but as far as what the entire cost would be, I couldn't give you an entire cost of the repair because that's going to depend based on what ends up being the problem. Yes, sir. You're welcome. Alrighty. I'm not sure if you guys see that, but there's a bridge here. Now, these lines are the same line, I believe. So it wouldn't matter if there is a bridge there, but there is a bridge there. It looks like someone's already been here. I think they used solder paste, and that's the reason why they're getting this, because whomever worked on it before used solder paste. They literally use solder paste, man. I hate it when people use solder paste for soldering purposes. I don't like that. It can leave literally components touching that shouldn't be touching. This to me looks like solder paste. I don't know who worked on it before, but they did a horrible job. And what I was talking about, there being some sort of liquid spill, this is what I'm talking about here. There is like an outline of something here. Yes, $250 for a computer diagnosis. That's what we charge. If I'm going to spend 3-4 hours on a diagnosis, I'm going to charge $250 minimum. If they want it cheaper, they can go somewhere else. I do know that like Geek Squad, they charge $350 minimum. If you have a subscription-based account with them, otherwise they charge more. We charge $250. And if they don't like it, they can certainly go elsewhere. We'll see what else I find on this motherboard. I didn't see nothing else. Let me look at the other end. How's it going, Timbo? Appreciate you joining the live. Those are the arrows I was referencing earlier. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else
Incoming call.
outside of this. I do wish the customer would have said, hey, look, we took it to this other place. Super Tech, this is Leo. How can I help you? Yes, sir. How may I help you, sir? Yes, sir, we do. You'd have to bring it in, sir. We have to see what model tablet you have. Okay, what's the model number? Okay. It's always best if you bring it in versus over the phone for price quote, because we usually tend to look at the information and try to determine exactly what's wrong with it, to be honest. And as far as cost, I can tell you that it varies based on what's wrong with it, parts we utilize, and of course labor. Yes, sir. So we need to... You're welcome. Thank you as well. Deep app repair myself today. That's awesome. We don't do amplifier repairs, unfortunately. That's not one of the things we offer, but that's awesome. You got that skill set, man. All right, so we're gonna start diagnosing here. They've got some arrows there. We're gonna start in that area. Actually, as a matter of fact, before I do that, go back to the area that they added solder mask or solder paste. I'm going to undo that bridge they have there, because I don't like that bridge whatsoever. And I'm going to clean the rest of this stuff. That's what I'm going to do first. So I'm going to add a little bit of flux here. And let's undo this bridge they have. Although that's the same lane, I don't know. I don't like it. It's the same lane. I don't like it. I'm just gonna clean that off and remove that trace. Let me clean all this stuff they got over here, man. No, this one is yeah, whomever worked on it before. I don't know. Originally the customer, what they told us was that I believe the son tried opening it to do a cleaning, and when they put it back, it stopped turning on. They didn't mention though that whomever dropped it off, that or the customer that dropped it off, that they had taken it to another shop with someone. I'm guessing they my concern is that they replaced a whole bunch of components, and like that one, they didn't solder correctly, so those two were bridged. Now these two being bridged really wouldn't do harm because they're in the same line anyways. I don't like seeing any bridges at all, So I just went ahead and removed that bridge entirely. And it looks like there was some sort of a spillage in that area as well. Yeah, but let me test these components here. Guiding continuity diode mode to see if we get some sort of a short circuit here. We get 146 is what we're getting. 146. Let me put ground. 128, 128, 373, 373, 489. It's not short circuit. 332, 332, and 332. This area seems to be fine. I'm not sure what they were in this area for. That area seems to be fine. And then they have arrows pointing that the issue potentially may be this is the SSD controller chip. But they got arrows facing this way though. 126, 126. I'm not getting necessarily abnormal values though. I'm not getting abnormal values exactly. So I don't see how they determine that this may be the fault. All right, let me test these fuses over here. The fuse is over here. Why there's an arrow over here? I don't know. The fuses are way over here. Alright, that fuse is good. Got another fuse over here. That fuse is also good. I'm trying to see if we have any other fuses. Again, I presume maybe it's going to be the south bridge, but I'm going to leave the south bridge last. Yes?
Oh, in the front, I accidentally unplugged the camera. It was stuck on the bottom of where the files go.
Uh-huh.
And it disconnected, so I came to see if it was...
It looks like it's displaying. It's right there.
The
Go over
white-
there
the
and
white
then I'll be able to see if it's...
The
if.
white line is not very much like yours.
Oh, don't tell me it froze. Yeah, it froze.
No, I was waiting.
Okay, I see some lights flickering now. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. No, it's okay. All right. Well, F7002 fuse is blown. That one's good, but this one's not. So we got a blown fuse over here. We're actually getting 2.6, 2.7, and it keeps going up. So this fuse right here is bad. We found a bad fuse already. This fuse here. I'm like, do we have a short circuit on either side though? We don't have a short circuit. but that fuse is bad. All right, we know we found a bad fuse. We know we have a bad fuse. We don't have a short circuit in that area though. Let me test the south bridge. South bridge would be this cap right here. Nope, we got good value. South bridge is good. Man, watch it be just that one fuse that's actually blown. I'm just gonna test these other fuses real quick. Got another one over here. That one's good. Okay. All right. The only thing I found was that blown fuse. Literally. 75002. Right over here. This is the only thing. Make sure I was making actual contact with the fuse. That fuse is the only one. $7,002. Let's get it replaced. So far, that's the only thing I've been able to find. Let's get that fuse replaced. Let me grab a board. I've got a fuse here. 7002. And that fuse is equivalent to this. Just check to make sure this fuse is good. Okay. Fuse is good. Now, I don't know if there's anything else potentially. A fuse normally doesn't just... Something has to have caused the fuse to go bad. So my concern is that right now when we try to power it on, it may end up killing this fuse again. If whatever component potentially may be bad. It's not a complete short circuit though, because it's not shorted to ground. But let me see if we're able to get this now to beep. Okay, we got continuity between in and end. So it's now acting like an actual fuse, which is good. Now when I try to power this thing on, I'm afraid that it may end up killing the fuse. We're about to find out right now though. Or it could be that this fuse here was the cause to why I was not powering on, because that fuse is definitely needed. Let's see what it does right now with just us replacing that fuse. I've yet to find anything else outside of that. For now, we're just gonna test. Let's see what it does with just us replacing that fuse. Maybe we'll get a beep where we're able to get UART, which can tell us, you know, what it may be. All right, lights right here. Power. You got the power board on, but we still, we get light, y'all. We actually get light. Let's see, is it gonna display for us? Let's see. And there we go. And it's on. It was just a simple fuse. I'm not sure what other work was performed by whomever, and they were pointing or saying that it was the potentially SSD controller chip because they had arrows pointing towards that, but no, this thing is working. It was just a shorted fuse. We're gonna go ahead and turn this off real quick. We're going to reapply the liquid metal real quick, and I believe they were trying to clean it, so we might as well just go ahead and clean it for them real quick. It is a motherboard repair, so for this type of repair we do charge $250. What I was soldering the fuse to the motherboard, a blown fuse. That's exactly what I was working on. All right, so before we do this one though, let's get to this side over here. I don't know if they cleaned all the way through, so we're just gonna go ahead and get it done for them. They probably did. Yeah, it's not that bad. Heatsink's not that bad either. We'll just give it a quick wipe down. Alrighty. We got that. Let's go ahead and get this one done as well. We're cleaning the dye of the APU as well as, of course, the heatsink with some IPA, which is 99.9 isopropyl alcohol. I do not recommend you use anything less than that. You can see it's removing any oxidation buildup on this dye on both ends. That one as well. We've already done that one. And then we use the same liquid metal that's already there. We scoop it up. We don't have to use any additional liquid metal. We could just reuse the same exact one. Push it back into the middle. It's a little tiny ball. And then grab another cotton swab. I use cotton swab with bamboo sticks. And then respread this liquid metal. This is the main reason why these consoles overheat, is because of this liquid metal. It creates a dry spot. You have to remove the oxidation and then reapply it. If you're doing it on top of oxidation, it really doesn't adhere to the actual dye itself. It'll just create that dry spot again, and it'll be done a lot quicker than before. So it's always best to remove any oxidation buildup and reapply the liquid metal on a freshly cleaned dye. And now we just put the motherboard back together. I think we're going to be able to get this repaired just in time in case the customer wants to pick it up today. We do close on Sundays. We do not open on Sundays. And although I do come sometimes to catch up on repairs, but I think this Sunday I'm just gonna take off, and since the kids go back to school this upcoming week on Tuesday, actually, I'm gonna see if I could just spend some time with them. I don't know, do something with the kiddos. I think that would be best instead of coming in and do work. And any repairs that are pending, they can wait till Monday. You know, that's definitely a good idea, yeah. And I definitely need to go watch that. I haven't gone yet, and I've been wanting to watch it since last weekend. Yeah. I told you I was going to go, and we ended up not going because I came over here to work.
Yeah.
Here from like 10 all the way up until 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night. So, yeah, definitely want to go watch that movie.
Yeah, I think my friends want to go see it too. At least one of them.
Yeah, I'm thinking, you know, that's actually a good idea. I think tomorrow we're going to go watch this movie. After church, maybe we'll probably go to the movies and watch the movie. Because after church, we usually go out to eat somewhere.
Yeah.
And we can go to the movie tavern. You know, I'm going to buy the tickets today so that tomorrow we can go. Well, actually, the kids aren't even with me. They're with my daughter. I need to find out what time she's going to drop them off. need to find out what time she's gonna drop them off because I would like to go watch that movie at Movie Tavern.
Yeah.
Sit down, eat. That'd be nice. Sounds like a good day to me. He is missing one screw. Let's see if I could find one. I know I have some in that bucket back there, but I don't feel like opening it. So let me see if I can find one right here. Yep, found one right there. Alrighty. Let me blow this fan out real quick because there's still a little bit of dust in there. It's the ET console mods. Appreciate you waving and watching those over on the YouTubes. Thank you very much. Helping me get those 4,000 watch hours over on YouTube so that I can monetize my channel finally. I keep disappearing on YouTube. I think that's the reason why I don't get my 4,000 watch hours. But if I kept continued on just streaming consistently and create a consistent schedule, I think I would hit that mark fairly quick. This is the only bad part is some days I get really busy. Like really busy, and I just don't have the time to stream, to be honest. I feel like it's more of a hassle to stream when we're really busy. Although I would love to stream every day, sometimes it's just a hassle. It's just a hassle. It's just, oh. Sometimes it's just a hassle. Hassle. Is that not a Milwaukee? That is a Milwaukee. That is not a Milwaukee. I love Milwaukee. I love my tool. It's red and black. See that? Sexy. Telling you, man. Red and black, my favorite colors. That's what that beat sounds to me like. Wish I could play that kind of music right now. It's just I get hit with some sort of strike from them YouTube if I do that. Yes. What are you talking about?
Like it only showed the Xbox, and it's been stuck like that for like over a minute now. Like we've been waiting for it. You don't have to connect the controller. It's not usually.
Oh no, you gotta wait. It's not connected to the network. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Once you connect it to the network,
It changed now. It was just a black screen.
you have to plug because whomever had it, they reset it. So it's been factory reset by someone. I'm assuming. So once you connect it to the network, it'll give you to your screen where you would log in and stuff like that. So, this must have received some sort of a power surge because it killed so many components. It killed the redriver chip. It killed the ESD booster chip, and all the data lines were completely short circuit because every single EMI filter. So the EMI filter is supposed to somewhat prevent from a power surge going through, but it went through. The EMI filters also were short circuit, so every single line was short circuit. So I had to replace, and you can watch it on live. Actually, it'll be on my YouTube because I worked on it live, and it took me roughly 3.5 hours maybe to get this one fixed, to figure out exactly what was wrong with it, because I'd fix one thing and something else would show to be short circuit or bad. So the EMI filters were bad. Your HDMI ports, the pins, whenever I would move it, they would wiggle a little bit, so I solder those back on. I didn't change the HDMI port. I just solder the pins. I replaced the DDC chip, which is the ESD booster chip, the retimer chip, and all the EMI filters. And we finally got it to display. So you had a lot going on with that one. But if you're interested in watching what we all did to it, it will be on YouTube once it uploads on its own. Yep. All right, so this one, we're done with this PlayStation 5. Let me go ahead and test just one last time real quick to make sure it's going to turn on and display for us. Let me just give it a quick wipe down though. We're going to give it a quick wipe. Alrighty. And this is the last repair of the day, by the way, y'all. Let's go ahead and test one last time. Or at least the last repair of the day and the live. I'm leaving at 7 today as well, just like I did yesterday. I need to start setting some boundaries because I'll be spending most of my days here. Alright, it did power on, y'all. You see the light there? It's turning on. And there it is. It's also displaying. So this one is ready for it to be picked up. Go ahead and close out this ticket real quick. Alrighty, our ticket is updated. Let me use Grammarly. I use Grammarly, check my grammar, and I love using Grammarly because sometimes I type too fast where I put, instead of THE, I use TEH, and it fixes my grammar and spelling. But otherwise, this repair is done. Let me read this right here. We completed diagnostics, discovered that someone had worked on this device previously, which they did. The bottom board had a bridge with 2 capacitors, which we removed the bridge. We cleaned off all the solder paste they had used. Next, we tested capacitors and fuses and identified fuse F7002 was faulty. It wasn't shorted, but it was faulty. It wasn't shorted to ground. It did not show continuity between the 2 ends, so which is why we proceeded to get it replaced. Replace the fuse and confirm that the device now powered on without any issues. That is exactly what we put in here as far as the ticket notes. And we are closing this ticket and is ready for pickup. Customers should be receiving notification. Otherwise, for those of you watching us on YouTube, Twitch, and or TikTok, I really appreciate you guys' support as far as the views. You guys watching us, thank you very much. That is it for us today as far as repairs. On the live. I don't know if I'm going to do another one. I have 30 minutes left, but I think the last 30 minutes I do want to let my brain settle down a little bit and just start getting ready to enjoy my day off tomorrow. Tomorrow we go to church, and I don't know what I'm going to do yet, but I'm going to do something with my kids, maybe go watch a movie or something. I don't know. We will see. But again, thanks everyone. Y'all stay blessed, peace, and we will see y'all on Monday. Thanks everyone. Later.